just cannot praise these guys. Gods and Enigma, the duo, have been working really well together.
They are shredding right now.
Hello, stream.
You know, Seagull dropping some nice barriers on them. You know, you get that Nano, get the Death Blossom. You're going to be a high priority target. You drop a Zarya bubble on you. Zarya is now fully charged, doing a lot of damage as well. Let's see Liquid. They're going to go over to that Pharah again. Pharah Mercy combination. They're going to switch off the Zenyatta, see if they can make this work.
And I like this too. This is a good opportunity for ID because we've seen what he could do. And also another thing to note, Seagull using a tank, right? He's typically known as the DPS player for this squad, but because you have Gods and Enigma doing such a good job on Tracer and Reaper, you essentially need someone to fill that tank role, and Seagull knows how to play pretty much every character in this game, so it goes without saying he can fill that gap. ID, though, trying to establish presence, now is going to have it. Look for the justice from above. There you go. Finds one, maybe another, but Dummy with that sleep dart right away, and now it's going to be overtime rules. They are not capping it just yet because there are still NRG members inside of the hill, Matt, but I think Liquid might be able to flip this, and they are going to be able to.
This would be insane if Liquid can make the comeback. So they're going to get control of the hill. They're going to start to earn percentages towards that 100. Liquid NRG is one break away from taking this first control point.
I got to talk about Dahang. Dahang is going to be, he switched out from Zenyatta, goes for the Mercy, has ult here. So for new viewers, Dahang's character, Mercy, one of the most direct and, in my opinion, solid healers in the game, but also has an incredible resurrection ability. So AZK now going in for the post bomb. That's going to be the big bang, and AZK gets two. Messer finds another one, and Gods is going to be in a world of hurt, has to back away from this one, and Team Liquid will continue to hold this one out here. And they still have that res, which could spell doom for NRG if they waste all their ult.
I know it's really early, right? I mean, Liquid not even at 50% yet, climbing towards it, but NRG, they need to be worried, right? I mean, we've all been in this situation before. No, when we're playing home and competitive, you get the 99%, the other team starts to come back, but NRG does have a lot of ultimates to work with. You have Seagull with that Graviton, Gods with the Death Blossom, but ID's gonna be up top, just trying to put some shots down on a Dummy. The Nano boost for NRG is going to come in, but you just see the pressure that ID is putting on Dummy, but it's gonna be Gods and Enigma picking up kills inside the hill.
Dahang got taken out, so that is pretty much going to be two members out there. Now they just need to clear this one out. It's going to be two members left for Team Liquid. Can they do so, or else they get this first point, and they are going to be able to clear it out, but the Winston's going to dive in. Primal Rage in full effect now. God's though going to focus him down and try and just eliminate him before the rest of his teammates can get here, and they might be able to do so, but never mind, because here comes another member of Team Liquid, and that was going to be ID. He will not be long for this world. Gets wiped out right away before picking up two of his own. God's now looking for it. Beautifully played. There's a drag about NRG. Get it. And that will be GG for round one. Whew, what a start there.
Oh, man. Comes right down to the wire. Liquid tried to make an incredible comeback there. NRG barely holds on. They are just winning 1 point away from taking this series.
This has been amazing. I have loved every single moment of casting this series because of just the level of play that we're seeing, the variety and the changes that the players are willing to take. Oh, and Jeremy Jennings on Twitter says that Gods doesn't need to play another character other than his Reaper. I don't disagree with it, man. I feel you, man. I feel you, because his Reaper has been just phenomenal. Okay. Here we go. Now, the pressure is on for Liquid. If they lose this, they are out of the tournament. For NRG, falling here would just mean going to the third point as we get ready. And oh my goodness, folks, I cannot stress enough how important this entire moment is for both these teams. And this initial battle is just going to pop out right away here, Matt. Of course, both teams looking to establish some ult charge so that this way they can look toward that next battle.
Well, right, I mean, getting initial point control is huge. You're able to get that set up, especially on this point. You're able to lock the opposing teams at the doors.
Oh, and they haven't gotten it quite yet. They thought they were able to get it and then move out of there scot-free, but not going to be the case because there is going to be a contestment coming out. Milo's going to be trapped in a really bad place, but luckily for him, his teammate's going to be there to protect him. But Messer, though, Messer just gets right through the crack and starts swinging away. Now it's just going to be three members on the point for each side. There goes a nano boosted Messer, though, for Team Liquid, and he is just looking to come in there with some authority, and he finds one, looking for a second, but opts to protect his teammates instead, and there goes Pooks. Poor Pooks, he's by himself one more time, trapped in a rock and a hard place, and they now build up and get this point.
What I love about these control points is like this is really where like DPS players shine, right? I mean, you know, payloads obviously you got to move the objective. You know, some of the assault maps obviously it's you know the 2 checkpoints. I just love this though. I mean, this is where you really start to see the Slayers really get to work, and Rappa with that primal rage. See if he's going to engage, gonna wait until you see NRG get onto the point. Really, I mean, there's no reason for him to force the action here, and it's gonna be a Nano coming in from the side of NRG, and it's gonna be Rappa just trying to take this bridge. He's going to actually get frozen, goes into primal rage, and now he's gonna start trying to knock players off the map.
Yeah, gonna do his absolute best, and I like that he waited for that prime opportunity for Dummy to be by himself, so that this way he could dive right into it and disrupt Dummy, but it did not work out. NRG are gonna be able to win this battle, and they go for the cap. Liquid were able to get 40% for their troubles, but now it's gonna be NRG's turn to start to accrue some percentage on the board. Remember, folks, if NRG win this, that is it. GG. It's a best of 3 for control for the overtime rules.
Well, it was actually a really nice shot by Seagull to protect Dummy. Dummy did a fantastic job staying alive there when you saw Rappa dive in on him, and it's going to be 3 kills in favor of Team Liquid. Make it for Rappa with 2, AZK with 2, and it looks like Liquid going to make a nice assault towards the point, take it back.
They're going to get right back into this one here, and in those situations, control is a game type where you need to just progress with your team, right? If you realize you're in a bad situation, especially you know, in this particular point C on this map, just jump off, right? Just jump off and reset so that this way you can get the spawn cycle moving with your teammates. If not, then you're in a situation where essentially you're going to be off the rotation with them, and that could really affect you in the long run. So, you know, people just need to keep that stuff in mind. Messer, though, is going to have the sound barrier and the nano boost. That is just going to be health and just damage for days. He's going to move in there. They're going to clear him out yet again to 75 points. They're just, you know, so close, three-fourths of a way there. Can they do it, folks? And he tosses him a wave just for good measure. Says, go ahead, NRG, try it again. We dare ya. But NRG on the other side, they have a lot of ults to work with.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to nano, potentially just cause a lot of commotion on the point. You have Gods with the Death Blossom, Poops with Sound Barrier, Milo with that Earth Shatter. We'll see what NRG does here, attack this, and now you're going to see the action coming.
You got to push in with Poops with the sound barrier, and you got to buff up God so he can go in for that Death Blossom, but he is going to get stopped right away. He gets pinned against the wall, but he's able to stay alive, though, because he gets stopped in his tracks. Seagull able to come out on top, and they're going to put down that Blizzard, and they might be able to get this one back here. AZK is going to go in for the contestment, but this is not going to look good. He gets cleared out right away, and in overtime, they manage to cap it again. Now it's going to be NRG's turn to attack, and they're looking to meet him at the front door.
Yeah, and Gods holds on to that Death Blossom, and here's where May can be extremely effective. Splitting teams off here. You see Seagull on your screen to the right, off in that corner. He's going to be able to separate this Team Liquid push when they try and get in.
Waiting for the Reinhardt to push in, and then just section him off. Here we go. Oh, actually, that's pretty good, too. You're able to get that one, but Winston says, I don't have no time for your wall, woman, because he dives right over it, and then Gods and them have to get out of there. He's still going to have that Death Blossom waiting for the prime opportunity, and that was a nano-boosted Lucio there. I mean, that looked like it could have been on purpose. Who knows, right? Only the players would truly know, but that is another clear here, and this is looking pretty good. Only 2 players going to be left on this point, and you're going to have Gods with this Reaper. He's trying to just hold it off, but I stand corrected. Liquid, they get this one right back, folks. We are going to a potential, yes, we are. Milo is right there, but we're going to a round 3.
Oh, man. The pressure and tension just building in the room. Everything these guys have worked for comes down to 1 point, 1 control point.
Stressful.
Oh, goodness, folks. Well, if you're just joining us and you heard about the hype on social media, this series has certainly lived up to it. Team Liquid versus NRG. It has been a brawl, and the winner takes it all. We are going to see who moves on in the bracket. This is all elimination, folks. Fan favorites NRG, the veterans in Team Liquid. It doesn't get much better than this. This is competitive Overwatch at its finest. What a series this has been. It's all going to boil down to the final point here, folks. Who is going to go home? There has to be a winner.
And I think the 2 players I'm looking at for their respective teams is AZK on the side of Liquid and Gods on the side of NRG. Now, AZK can cause a lot of problems with Tracer. Gods can just plow through the opponents on Reaper. Both of these players, you know, one of them obviously going to come out on top. I think they're going to be the key to their team's victory.
All right, well, this is it. The point unlocks in 3 seconds, and it seems like Liquid, they're going to have some good presence here, but they've got to try and just, and this is what AZK needs to do, get in the faces of the supports and disrupt them, be a nuisance, and just take them out of their comfort zone here. But NRG looking to get this one. AZK is going to be the last man stand. Oh, actually, stand corrected. Mitchell will be there for support as well, but he's going to fall. Luckily for him, he's going to have support there with the legendary Rafa. They're going to move in now. That's going to be a pulse bomb dropping, but it won't do much. Finally gets cleared out, and this is going to be a skirmish one for NRG.
Yeah, and God starts that fight picking up two, gets those first 2 big kills, and NRG able to flood in to take the point. Now you're going to have the nano boost, you're going to have pulse bomb, you're getting very close to a sound barrier. Milo's getting close to Earth Shatter, so a lot of ultimates coming up here for NRG.
Oh boy, all right. So for Liquid, they don't really have much. Rafa's going to have the Graviton Surge, so I stand corrected. That is a substantial amount, but they're going to want to clear out Rafa as soon as possible, and they do so. Rafa still hasn't gotten that ult charge just yet, and that is courtesy of God stopping him right then and there, and this is another stop for NRG. They only had to use 1 ult. That was going to be Dummy's Nano Boost. That Nano Boost, while playing such a big role, also comes back so fast with how Ana charges her ult when she heals her teammates.
Yeah, and Liquid coming into this fight has to consider using that Graviton, right? I mean, you know, the score just building up for NRG. You need to create something where you can give your team an advantage. The only thing they have to work with right now is that Graviton.
Yeah, and they're going to go for it. They are going to go for it. Rafa, though, actually, stand corrected, Seagull drops a Graviton as well, so it was a dual Graviton, a Graviton off, if you will, but it's now Liquid. They're going to be coming out on top, able to drop 3 here. That's going to be the support, the DPS, and a tank that will fall. Another tank as well, and now Liquid are going to answer right back. Enigma trying to get inside of the point, but it won't matter all that much because he will be cleared out, and that will be Liquid bouncing right back before NRG can hit 75%.
It just shows you the power of the nano boost, right? I mean, Rafa uses Graviton, Seagull uses his as well, so neither team really gets anything out of it. As soon as Liquid comes out of that, it's the hang. Using that nano boost on a Messer. Messer gets up top on the bridge, causes a lot of commotion, and Liquid's able to take the point.
This looks like it could be a big win here. He's going to move right in for it, but gets shut down right away, so the Death Blossom won't really amount to much as Liquid are going to lose this point, and they do so because of a sneaky Beaver there who drops right in, but they're looking to just get this one right back because it seemed like it was just Enigma who managed to make that stop happen. And they're going to have to back away here, so I stand corrected. I thought they were going to move in and get it, but instead they're realizing we just can't fight this. We can't risk it. They are going to have Pooks with the sound barrier. That's going to be a good initiation tool, a good engagement tool for them to use.
Yeah, they're going to need to use it, and they're going to need to go fast. As NRG getting seconds away from winning this one. It's going to be the NRG sound barrier coming in. Milo draws that first blood against Finchel on Lucio. All the kills going in favor of NRG here. It's going to be a big pulse bomb coming out from Enigma. Great plays here from NRG, and they're going to get a team kill, and they are going to take this series as well.
What a series, folks. NRG moves
I'm actually surprised.
Team
I
Liquid,
thought they would
though,
lose for sure.
Really, you can't say enough about this team, how they showed up.
Yeah.
And just, I am absolutely blown away with how incredible that series was, folks. But NRG, they will live to fight throughout this competition. Team Liquid goes home.
And I love when we go to the shots of like NRG, it's like they don't even look happy, they just look so relieved, right? I mean, it's not even like happiness that they win. I mean, Liquid looks a little bit crushed, but they just look like so relieved, so much pressure off of their shoulders.
We started our show at around 10 o'clock Eastern time, right? It's now 11:40. Yeah, it is true. You showed up for the rehearsal.
I was.
Thank you. And the game ended at 11:44 with, you know, our pregame show and everything. That's an hour and a half of just straight
Overwatch. A lot of math
Overwatch.
you did there. I don't comprehend anything.
I did, because I'm like factoring in like 15 minutes for our start. You know, man, just give me some credit here, okay? I'm not good at math, but when I do get my victories.
You know, Liquid looks, you know, a little defeated, right? I mean, they beat NRG yesterday. You know, they had a fantastic showing, though. I thought they played very well.
I mean, you know, for Team Liquid, they have a lot to be proud of because I think, you know, they were able to show up big against NRG the first time, did such brilliant work there. Unfortunately, they go home, but it's these guys right here who come back strong. They're going to move on in this tournament. NRG, congratulations. There's going to be plenty more Overwatch coming at you in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch Open. Oh my god, that last match was absolutely incredible. If you just missed it, I mean, don't pause now. Watch the rest of the show, but make sure you come back later because NRG vs. Liquid was incredible. Quick thoughts from you, Chris.
We said it was going to be close. It was very, very close. I'm just excited to break it down.
You can't get any closer than that in Overwatch. Going to 3 maps, going to the 3rd round of an overtime, that was amazing.
I'm so excited. I can't wait to talk about it. But first up, we have Malik in the coop with Seagull.
Thank you very much, Rachel. Seagull, you are already a successful streamer, and you've been competing for a little while. But in all your experience, have you ever played in a match that close?
Not off the top of my head, no. That was after you win a game like that, you're super happy, but at the same time you're just like big breaths. It's like, oh, thank God it's over. It's like it's so intense. It's crazy.
Right, you are, man. So let's go back to that first map at, the first map at Dorado. I noticed you guys pushed up quite a bit. Yeah. What's in that strategy right there? Because normally people don't do that. Normally people wait at the first choke point before they, engage in any type of team fighting. But you guys are like right there on the payload in Dorado, ready to go.
A lot of the European teams are doing it from our experience in scrims. So I guess the strategy behind it is like, if you play a bunch of tanks and you forward hold at the first point, even if you lose, hopefully you lose slow. We didn't lose slow, we lost real fast. So it was bad, but it was okay. Typically what happens is like, it's like a stall game type of thing. It's like you start right at the start of stall game, you like choose to lose, but lose really slowly, then set up hopefully by the fountain again and by the closest to checkpoint, then you're good to go. That's like the philosophy behind it, I guess, but we just really messed up the execution when that first, it was bad.
Right. Speaking of thwarted strategies, let's go back to Nuvani when you guys decided to roll that Bastion die again. What was the mindset in that? Because it didn't seem to work out for you guys.
It was we're sitting there pregame, I'm just like, I'm pretty sure they're gonna counter Bastion, guys. They're like, maybe. Let's just go with it and see what happens, because we were confident in it. The best thing about that comp to me is like, all right, you got a Bastion, you got 3 tanks. Whatever can kill the Bastion generally has a harder time versus 3 tanks. So even though we lost it relatively quickly, it lets the team transition. So what we were talking about was like, okay, they have a comp that can counter Bastion. We were predicting for Mercy Farah, but we're saying, well, Mercy Farah can't transition well into the rest of the map, right? So why run anything to specifically counter that? Let's just run a 3 tanks, bait out with the Bash, see what happens. But yeah, yeah.
All right, so for this next question, I need you to look at the monitor behind me. We have the right or wrong in front of America, for America. I think we should write this wrong right now. Are you ready to do this with me, man? Let's write this wrong.
I'm gonna miss.
Really?
No.
Come on, man. Come on. All right, there we go. We got it right. We got it right. Oh, bring it in.
Oh, that's cute.
That was incredible,
All right.
that accuracy.
On that note, we're going to send it back to the desk. Take it away, Rachel.
Thank you so much, Malik, Seagull. Great stuff up there, and really nice job on that handshake. Wow, we have a lot to break down because our 3rd map went a long time. But we're going to start off with map 1 on Dorado. ZP, I watched you take notes like a madman, so tell me what you wrote down.
I wrote down a lot. This is one of the longest series where I'm pretty sure I was going to run out of note cards by the end, but let's talk about Dorado. NRG's attack was blazingly fast. Seagull's May gave NRG a great opening. Early ice wall led to a pick and just gave them such momentum going forward. Gods had Death Blossom in the nano boost on the 2nd, and Liquid, it took them a long time to recover from this NRG opening.
Yeah, I want to specifically highlight the adjustment they made from yesterday. Yesterday, we saw these 2 teams fight. They were nano-boosting Reinhardt's, prioritizing them. But this time, God showed up specifically on this map. You saw him well supported by his team. And that was the difference maker, I feel, here. And I thought NRG, honestly, after this map, we're going to take it 2-0. But Team Liquid played really well as well.
Team Liquid definitely brought things back. And at the very least, NRG defend their home turf here on Dorado. And it was interesting, the Liquid attack, because Liquid started out pretty good, too. We saw, of course, NRG go for the really aggro defense, and Rafa was having none of it. Rafa just rolled right over NRG in the beginning there, and AZK started going up to backline, and it was sort of the idea of, oh man, here comes Liquid, but then dummy with the big sleep dart on the Rafa as he went in the nano boost on the back, reversed momentum, and Liquid wasn't really able to recover.
Even more importantly, I feel like AZK, especially on that first point, they tried to retreat, they just couldn't get away. And that ult usage, it was good and bad. I feel like Team Liquid had great ult usage. I feel like NRG were a little sloppy, besides the Rafa mistake, of course, he jumping in at the end. Overall, though, very, very close. Almost every map, there's going to be a recurring theme. Very close games.
They were super close, and a lot of these games were decided by one key mistake, one bad team fight, and what more can you ask for in Overwatch when it's coming down that close? Just two very evenly matched teams. And as we saw, on any given day, either of these teams can beat each other. Yesterday, it was Liquid coming on top, but today it was NRG, and we still have more maps to break down.
Well, as we head to map 2 and Hollywood, I want to bring up again that the Ana strat, where you do have, for NRG, they switched over, they changed it up, they went for Buds. But Liquid stuck ulting Messer, and I wonder if that worked out better for them on Hollywood than it did for Dorado.
At least in that scenario, they did. I still always favor the Reaper, and I think that that adjustment is what really separated them from yesterday and today. Altogether, this was a very close match. I think the big difference is Team Liquid had better ult management. Like I said before, they just aren't overlapping as many ults.
No, they definitely weren't, and they also started pretty strong in defense, and it was good on NRG to reverse things. Liquid bent in the beginning, they didn't break, but then they had ult momentum, and NRG actually survived.
I will be right back.
Had a good sound barrier to turn it back around, and at least got through first. Now, AZK, great all throughout the defense for Liquid in that stage, and Liquid just bought themselves a lot of time in general.
And I do want to bring attention to Seagull's Mei, particularly on Hollywood.
Yes.
He's the most mobile Mei I've ever seen. I think we saw some points where he was using his jump to get up on the 2nd and 3rd level of Saloon, putting himself in great positions there. But what other plays stood out to you, Hug?
I mean, ID, same thing. These guys, it's a very unique situation because these are the only two teams that use Mei as frequently as they do. I mean, Seagull, you see him on it nonstop, but at the same time, ID actually did a pretty good job of keeping pace with them. You see them going toe-to-toe, and honestly, there wasn't that big of a difference for me.
One thing I want to point out here, where arguably the game was lost for NRG on Hollywood, is that there was a point where NRG had something like a 4-2 ult advantage in Hollywood, 250 in their time bank, and we were all looking at saying, this is NRG's fight. NRG did not win that fight. They overextended, Liquid punished, and that's probably why Liquid was able to take Hollywood
And they
force map 3.
still used ults. Like, it was a recurring theme for both of these organizations that their ult management is still not where it should be. When you look at the top tier teams, you look at like a team like Fnatic, who they're going to be playing next, and you look at a team like Envious, that's what they need to work on.
All right, well, moving into Numbani, this was the map that made things a little bit confusing. Both teams managed to complete the first, the 3 caps. Then we went back, neither team was able to cap, and that took us all the way to overtime. But let's talk about the successful caps on Numbani.
I think, talking about Numbani, you have to bring up how it opened up with the Bastion defense and how Rafa, to his credit, a very intelligent player known for reading his opponents, said, okay, they're probably going to run the Bastion. I'm going to use d.va to negate that Bastion, buy a lot of room, have ID, go in, take out the Bastion, and clean everything out. It was a good read by Liquid. They figured that NRG would go to that hole once more, and they punished them for it.
At the same time, I want to just add on to that. They had great counter picks. They picked the Pharah at the beginning, and that seems to be another recurring theme. Numbani, first point, when you're attacking, you're going to be using Pharah. Almost every team to this point have used it. And then on top of that, we actually saw AZK switch to the McCree. As soon as Seagull got on Genji, he said, you know what? I'm going to mirror this. This is the counter. He switches to McCree, shuts him down, and he makes Seagull play a little bit different, and of course he goes back to the Mei.
AZK was huge in stopping Seagull at big points here. Even on the second point here, there's a time where Seagull had Dragon Blade, was going to the back line. I don't think it was perfectly caught on cast, but AZK shut him down, stopped the Dragon Blade, got a 3K, and carried the momentum into last. It wasn't able to win the game off that quite outright, but it was still huge plays by AZK and his McCree.
Yeah, and if we're talking about holds there, I mean, gods, again and again, 2-3 kills every time Liquid tried to approach that payload. So moving into overtime here, we're already taking a look at Numbani. Wow, this was really unexpected. We went back and forth. We played every round of this control point map, and they really had to change it up.
Yeah, the biggest surprise factor here was ID on this Pharah. I think he did really well. Even though they couldn't quite bring it back home, I felt like he did a great job, and we saw a lot of changes. It's so interesting to see teams adapt on the fly. We saw the Reinhardt to Reaper Nano Boost change today, but on top of that, we even saw Seagull playing Zarya. We saw Rafa go to Winston. We saw what I think it was ID on Zarya. So both teams on both sides changed it up, but I feel like in the end, NRG had the better choices.
They did, and I'd say in terms of individual play too, we were looking at AZK that goes, AZK going to have a big day. At times he did, but really the true DPS star here today at a lot of points, especially in the overtime, Gods was going in time and time again, And he made that overtime his own, and is a big reason why NRG was able to clutch things out and move on.
Do you think that's because him individually, he's playing better, or is it because he's getting supported more? Because he's getting more nano boosts, he's getting more shields, he's getting more support all around.
It's always a mixture of the two,
Yes.
is that he was putting himself in very good position, period. And then the team, of course, was basing that around him, where I'm sure Gods was saying, hey guys, I'm in here, get ready to do X, Y, and Z, and it worked out really well. It's always a team effort there, and in the end, Gods came out strong, and NRG, as a result, they're going to stay alive.
I love all the support we're seeing on Twitter here too, guys. Keep tweeting at home. Use the hashtag OWOpen. We're taking a look at your comments here, and man, the support feels good for these players. All right, Huck, anything else you wanted to add to that Nepal breakdown? I'm sorry, look, I could cut you off there.
No, it's perfectly fine. I think overall it was, I mean, we said it was a very close match. Even going into this, the rematch, I'm glad. You know, personally, I think they're very two close teams, and I even think the next matchup's going to be a close game. So, hey, NRG, great job. The dream's alive for Seagull and all of his fanboys, so, yeah.
In the end, this is just a great opening to the day. Everything today is an elimination match, and that went down to the wire. Liquid fought to the very end. Both teams, you could feel the tension, and if every game today is going to be done, it's going to be good.
Welcome back, everyone. We just saw an incredible matchup between NRG and Liquid. Now we're going to head into C9 versus Method. This matchup is going to be great. Method really coming out of the woodwork, making things pretty hard for C9 early on, and now it's a bit of a rematch, guys. So jumping right into it, ZP, what can you tell me about Method?
We can tell you about Method is that they came here to play. You look at their performance here at E-League versus what they did in the qualifiers, they look like a different team. They appear to be specialists when it comes to control maps, really liking to take C9 there. I don't know if they're going to have that same luxury here today. We'll have to see. Map-wise, C9 might bring them elsewhere. So Method, it's going to be interesting to see how they get tested here on payload maps, if that ends up being the case. But clearly the in-person environment has done very well for them, and they're really have leveled up in a very short period of time.
Primarily, I think that's just because of their boot camp. They were boot camping with one of the best EU King of the Hill teams in Misfits, and we saw that yesterday. And that's just a story all around for this whole tournament. You look at Splice, they went out, they didn't have a boot camp. You look at Immortals, they had a boot camp, but they didn't have a solid practice partner. So overall, very interesting stories.
Well, and Method is still a young team, like riding high on the excitement and the opportunity of this first incredible esports event and their performance. So, you know, sometimes that enthusiasm can really take you really far. But a counter to that is Cloud9. They've long experienced the competitive scene in Overwatch. Huck, you've been with them through a lot of it. Tell me what your insights are on this matchup.
I mean, these guys are the veterans. Time and time again, we tell you, they were the best. They were the best, but things have changed, and they've been struggling ever since. They're struggling still to this day. They lost to Method. It was the biggest upset we had yesterday, and they lost to them a lot on King of the Hill, which was the biggest surprise because most people thought, you know, they were the better mechanical skill. For me, the story here is you have a few players that showed up yesterday. You have to have the whole team show up today, and that's what they really need. I want to give my hats off. Obviously, Surefour always being on point, but also the supports. They don't get as much love as they should, but Adam, Grego were also doing a great job, especially Grego on that Ana, disabling the enemy team.
In terms of matchups yesterday, two things to really look at would be the Xe versus Kai matchup when they did have Zarya v Zarya on your control maps, where, frankly, Xe came to play and was doing great, and Ultima Web, what to say about him? All throughout that series, he was doing just insane work, and it's one of those cases where Reaver has had his issues going up and down. He's going to need to have an up day here today.
All right, well, we do have a quick interview with Snow from Method. He was the most recent piece to their puzzle, and he really made it all fit. So let's see what he had to say to Malik.
Thank you very much, guys. Snow, I got to ask you, man, how do you keep your hair so glamorous?
Actually, I brought a hairbrush for me. Like, I'm from Brazil. And we were staying at Airbnb for the boot camp. And when we moved to the hotel, I lost my hairbrush. I don't style it like this. It's just...
So you don't do anything?
No.
You're kidding me, man.
It's true, man. I just didn't do anything.
All right, cool. Well, I mean, that's crazy that it's naturally just like so glamorous. It's so beautiful.
Glamorous.
All right, so let's move forward, or move backward a little bit actually, and talk about your match against Fnatic. You guys barely lost that match. What do you think went wrong at the end there?
Actually, speaking about my gameplay, I think I died in times I couldn't have died, and I messed up with some ults. Like, there was a time where Xe had like 99%, and I used my ult just a second before he ulted. So we messed up the combo, and we lost a point because of that.
And gotta coordinate that graviton.
Yeah. And our map choice is like, we shouldn't have chosen Dorado. Like, they have an insanely high win rate on Dorado, and we didn't know that, so we messed up in that regard.
Totally. I understand that. All right, so looking forward to today. You guys got to run back with Cloud9. Sometimes playing against the same team after you beat them, there's a little pressure. Do you feel any pressure on that?
Yeah, I feel a little bit pressure in the regard that they banned all the King of the Hill maps, and that is my favorite game mode. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, so I'll not get to run around and shoot people all the time. So I'm like, oh, I have to play smart. I don't like playing smart.
Right. Let's team fights. All right, man. Well, thank you very much for your time. Hey, give me some, man. Give me some. I love it. Back to the desk.
You know, I saw a tweet pop up during that said Snow's hair provides him an unfair advantage. I think our assessment was the opposite. We were like, how does he see through that?
It was actually bizarre. I don't think anyone could figure out that mystery, and it just felt like over the course of his day, his hair was just getting longer and longer. I mean, I'm not sure where the hair is actually going to end by the end of the day.
It's a source of power. You know, he goes Super Saiyan, the hair just keeps growing and keeps getting stronger and stronger. I love it.
All right, maybe that's a Samson thing. Never cut it, Snow. We don't know where you would end up. Well, guys, we're about to find out where they're going to end up because we're going to check out the maps they're going to be playing on. Starting things off, it's going to be a battle royale on Route 66. Yes! Oh, I'm so excited.
Don't be that excited.
What? And then Temple of
How can you get that excited for Route 66?
No.
You're not going to have anything left if we ever see Volskaya as the first map.
I like to travel, and you know what? That's not a place we get to go often.
So here's the important thing to note here. No control maps whatsoever. C9 did not want to go down that road again.
And I feel like they won the drafting. You know, in my opinion, if I'm Method, I want, you know, I'm doing everything possible. And that's maybe how Anubis got here. I don't think either team really favor that map, but Cloud9, I think they put a big priority in saying, you know what, we're not going to play King of the Hill.
All right, well, these guys, you know, Method is a team that we're learning more and more about every game. You know, I don't want to pretend like we know what their strengths and weaknesses are just yet, so we're about to find out. But guys, do you have any predictions before we head into this matchup?
I think today is the day for reversals where NRG was able to reverse fortune against Team Liquid. As they did that, I think C9 will be reversing fortune against Method here. And we'll see how things go. I think the other thing for C9 is that there are a few weaknesses in the Method team. Namely, you can overly focus on Ultimate Weapon, take him away, and make the other members of Method beat you. If they do that, I think C9 will have a decent time here.
Yeah, it's almost like traditional sports where you like either pick on a weak player on the enemy side or you do like double man coverage against somebody that's strong. And I completely agree. I'm going to have to pick C9 as well, but it's more of like a personal biased pick, I would say. I think both teams are very strong. It's going to be very interesting. Like the first match is going to be very close, but all in all, I think C9 are a little bit more fired up. And I think they're coming into this, you know, kind of clean, and they say, you know what, this new day, new time, we're going to take it home.
Well, you were chatting with them. I mean, they seem in better spirits, right?
Yes.
Because we are ready to head to the map, so good luck to them, good luck to Method, and good luck to our wonderful casters, Anders and Sendler.
Thank you so much, Rachel. Definitely appreciate that. We're going to do our best here on Route 66, starting off first between Cloud9 and Method. Welcome. It's match 2 of day 2 here at the Overwatch Open in E-League Studios. Definitely very exciting. Selma, are you excited?
I am, and I'm not.
Oh.
Because it is a real tough situation when you're a team that focuses and specializes on one map sort of scenario, and yet all of your strong maps can get removed before you even get the chance to pick. I mean, Cloud9, they played the meta, they played the system, and now they actually have a pretty decent advantage versus Method. You heard it from Snow. Snow likes to play Koth, and they're not going to get the chance to take that fight versus Cloud9. Instead, it's a bunch of payload.
Maybe one of these maps is like a pocket pick for Method that we don't know yet, but you're right. Some of their strong maps definitely seem to have gone out the window, although they're doing a pretty good job pushing. They are on the offensive. They've got the Bastion up on the payload. Great Hook comes in and shuts down Snow. Hanzo going to be out of it. Good shot from Reaver there, and we'll see if that Hanzo, or the Bastion is going to do anything. It doesn't really seem like it. It worked up until the corner, but that's fine. Cloud9 only really wanted to defend up until that point. They were going to let them get the first space early on. And up there, they have the vertical high ground to work with, and that's going to be great news for them.
It's Reaver, man. That's such a sick position to have that Roadhog in, because he can just sit there and try and cherry pick his hooks. Man, you know, if there is an opening there, he picked up the Hanzo, right? But otherwise, he can go for the supports, the back line, if you don't deal with them. So long as Reaver controls that spot, boom, it happens again. Zarya gets hooked in, instantly gets the bubble off, but still, there's the opening to start things off here for Cloud9.
So maybe apart from the Hanzo and the Bastion early on,
hey, sorry about that, guys. Just a couple 100 points, Tanner. I don't know if you're still there. Someone arrived at my door unexpectedly.
Coming in and helping out a little bit here. Snow still being a little bit annoying on the Tracer for the Method side. Trying to see if he could pick up Zarya here. Building some ult and even getting some punches in the meantime. And Snow actually doing quite a good job right now.
He's staying alive. He's making sure that the point can't back up. That's what Cloud9 want, right? If there isn't anybody from Method sitting on the payload, what are you going to do? It starts reversing back towards the spawn. And so Snow just staying alive, doing some damage, keeping that pressure up. And this is more of what we saw from him yesterday. Snow really impressed a lot of us with his Tracer play. Now that he's on land, zero ping, it's really sick to see.
We have the ult coming out from Ana onto Ultimate Weapon. Gonna see, oh, there's the ult coming through. Big ult. Drops 2 big players and trying to see if he can follow up with the shotgun. He's still about half health right now, but he's gonna get the kill. Ultimate Weapon tracking them. Psycho Waffy probably gonna get the last hit there, but surely it must have been the Reaper doing the majority of the damage. So almost 5 kills happening for Ultimate Web then. Chronic going to be helping out with the lightning gun Method with a really big fight then. And it was real weird. They only had 2 ults. They only had Ana and the Death Blossom. That was what they had.
I'm really I'm just happy to see this battle that continues to happen between Surefour and Snow. It's still like, all right, well, we're not on King of the Hill, but we're still going to go double Tracer. We're still going to be nuisances. We're still really going to actually have an impact on this. We got to keep an eye on Surefour as well. Eggsy now has his Graviton. So we'll see where he decides to set that up with his teammates, just trying to lob some nades in there, get some damage. But between Eggsy and Psycho Waffle, Snow should be able to get his ult very quickly, as well as Rolf. I think Method have got a few options going into this upcoming fight.
Well, what initially seemed like a crazy move coming out of Chronic, jumping up onto that bridge where there were 3 people waiting for him, it's actually very clever, because in the Winston ult up there, he can knock people off the map. So I actually think that's a very cool idea. It didn't really work out, but I like the effort, I like the attempt of it. Just some good, you know, understanding of the map architecture and when that Winston ult really becomes big. But look at Cloud9, should give them some credit here. I mean, they're holding Method back a little bit. They're holding on to their ultimates. They got 4 of them right now.
Actually, this is real clean. They are trying to manage that. Adam is about to get his sound barrier as well. That's going to give them some more oomph here, and there it goes. Instantly used. It's going to buy a little bit more time here for Cloud9 to work with, and they are picking up kills. Method falling behind. But one thing, Method, they realize we're at a disadvantage in this, and they aren't really throwing the ults down too quick. They're still saving them. That wombo combo is still a possibility.
For coming in with a kill there on Snow, so he was alive for a long time in the back line, but it won't help. I feel like Snow is doing a really good job harassing the supports of Cloud9, but it doesn't really help if the rest of Cloud9 are still winning against the rest of Method, and that's a little bit what CP and Huck were talking about going into this. So it's going to be interesting to see if Method can maybe come back from this kind of scenario.
Exactly, that can be the frustrating thing about Tracer, right? You're doing damage, you're staying alive, but you aren't getting kills, and that isn't really setting it up for your teammates either. You need to really have a little bit more of an impact. But now we actually have the ults up for Method. They still are holding on to 3. Wombo combo is still possible. Ultimate Weapon's got the Blossom as well. And right now, I mean, they're just going in, they're going dry. They aren't actually spending anything. Finally, Exy decides to chuck it down, and that's going to set it up for Snow.
Really good double kill for him. They need to push forward here. 50 seconds on
Largely inaccurate for some reason.
Away, so one big fight, and they're probably going to be there. And it seems like it's going to be this one, as they are all going to be staying alive on the Method side.
What's that?
Ultimate Web pushing forward with that shadow step, and I definitely like that. Just the idea that he can get in and be really aggressive, and maybe even catch someone from Cloud9 off guard.
And pretty soon, Rolf is going to have his nano boost, and we've seen this combo time and time again so far throughout this tournament. The Death Blossom plus, you know, the nano boosted Reaper, and there it is, gets it instantly, and he gets knocked off. Huge play, he gets shut down, he only gets the one, that's Grego down, but Ultimate Weapon not able to just completely shred, still doing a lot of damage, but it's not, point is, it wasn't as pretty as it could have been.
Great Earth Shatter coming out there from the Cloud9. Reinhardt, and they're going to see if they can maybe clean it up here behind. They did have the Graviton Surge going in. We're almost out of time right now. It's going to be into overtime to try and see if Method can push it through. They are. A couple of people on the point so far here trying to see if they can make it work. It will be a lot of damage coming out of Exy. He's almost fully charged, and now he's going to try and follow it up with the ult. Exy getting the double kill on Grego and Adam, and I think that might just give them the edge.
Sure, Force still alive on the Reaper, just barely buying a little bit more time to allow his teammates to rotate in, trying to stall out this payload. And, well, the bet, he actually did manage to buy it just a second there, but a minute 30 gets added to the clock, and now, well, it really does have to be the perfect run here for Method. They have no room for error, so little time, and Kai picking off Snow is not going to help things here.
Yeah, now on the May, which I definitely like. This last point, I think you have so many options to swap out. Suddenly, unlike the rest of Route 66, now you're in confined quarters. You can play much more closely, and it's interesting to see if Cloud9 are going to try and abuse that, or even if Method are. Right now, they're sticking to the same kind of setup, pushing forward here, but they can't afford to lose. They can only maybe want like half a team fight, but then they really need to make this work.
Snow trying to force it there, kind of fluffs his ult, and that's going to come back to haunt them to bed. And Surefour finding kills. That's Chronic and Snow down. Ultimate Web trying to get in deep, and he is going to do, well, he's actually just going to survive. He is getting healed up by the Ana. That's going to try and feed into that nano boost, but it's so far off, and they're just getting completely wiped out. Method, they have 35 seconds left on the clock to try and get a push going.
Cloud9 are doing a really good job of handling this nano boost Reaver metagame right now, and I think something that teams seem to be forgetting sometimes is it's not just the nano boost ult. Like, even after the ult wears off for Reaper, he's still dangerous with the nano boost. That's a big bomb coming in there. Reaver doing some damage and trying to see if he can follow it up. The stun is in, and look at that Surefour picking up 3 with a huge ult coming out of Reaper, and surely that's going to be the end of it here. They have almost no time. Method, they're going to have to trickle in to keep the overtime in to try and make this work, and I just think they're too far away at this point in time. What a great play coming out of Cloud9 here. The final stage, so it's real close, and they are trickling in one at a time. It's tough to try and do this.
Yeah, they're going to get cleaned up here. Reaper is just wreaking havoc in the back line, hunting down Rolf. Rolf just barely making it back around the corner, and they are hanging in here. Method still somehow. Rolf will get the nano off before he gets picked off, and now we have to see who's actually going to be able to achieve anything with it. Because Method, they're still alive with a couple players here on the point. Surefour, though, trying to do the best that he can to shut them down.
It's actually very impressive from Method. I can't believe that they're still in this. Reaver even hit a double kill with that ultimate, but somehow they're still trickling onto this point and making it work. Now they picked up the Soldier 76 on Xe. He is going to be going down to Adam. That's a big kill. He does provide a good amount of healing as well. Fighting Rolf again, who's finally going to be going down. d.va taking out Psycho Waffle. Is so close now. The overtime almost taking down then. But Method trying to keep it alive. Cloud9 getting so many kills. There's one person left here. Tracer flying all over the place. He's going to be out of it too. And that'll be Cloud9 finally defending at the final stage of Route 66. That actually looked like they were about to turn it in their favor, Method. Incredible.
They hang in there for so long. But over time, right, it's all just about getting another foot on the payload, just pushing it a little bit further, and it's right there. And so Cloud9, it just came down to Cloud9. They managed to
I think we're more or less warmed up. Feeling pretty ill today.
Really ran down the time bank
But
for Method.
Right when it ticked into
suppose that just means I should be playing some
Cloud9 got something like 3 kills in a row that were
more
almost
straightforward
like
characters
think
rather
surely
than
at that point in time, the best
something like McCree,
one at a time, and that's not really
who
a
appears to have
solution.
fallen out of the meta based on the tournament we're watching.
A little bit.
0 McCrees in there.
Big fights. I think Ultimate Web on the Reaper, he got like a couple of really good kills in, and suddenly looked manageable for a minute there. So that's actually pretty impressive. But Cloud9, they do put an end to it. So we'll see if Method are going to be able to put up a good defense now that they're going to be on the opposite side here. Still only, you know, map 1 of 3, so we never know. But we do have Temple of Anubis in there.
There's plenty of time left. Yeah, exactly. 2CP, the assault map, basically. We have 2 points that you're looking to capture. Anubis, that would be really fascinating to see. As well as Hollywood, which is a high.
So today,
so, I mean, there's still some
we
options
continue
out there.
spamming our
This is
Mai
the
for
first
wins.
payload map from
May,
Point,
I guess.
and we'll see if they can actually
I think
make
we need to
a solid
incorporate
defense here for Method.
Zarya,
Method, I mean,
Zen,
it's
Ana,
really interesting to hear their story because they
maybe
haven't had any
Roadhog.
experience
I've just
in a lot of
never had
games.
success with
And they
Roadhog.
also deal with their team. Most of their
He's
team being
always a
split
tricky
up around the
character.
world. And so when they're playing online matches, when they're practicing, it's actually tough for them sometimes.
Reapers.
Because you've got guys who've got wooden PCs, you've got weird land or weird ping issues. Now that they're all in the same place, they're just having a blast. They're having a ball. They're so happy to be here because they're finally able to show what they're capable of here, making it into the second day.
Just like Cloud9, Method are going to be falling back to the gas station there. They don't want to take a fight too early on. You can't blame them. I mean, this position, first of all, you're going to be next to the Abyss, so you could get knocked off if you're too far up. There's just so many risks at holding this this close. So they're going to wait. Reaver on the other side does spot out one person, but no one going down yet. They're actually going to go very aggressive here. Method come out of the woodwork, fighting. Ultimate Web taking down Grego. A big support kill coming in here from the Genji on the Method side. A huge hook coming through. And Surefour going to get the last kill on that one, but credit to Reaver.
That is when you're so annoying to play against Roadhog because it feels like that hook just extends into infinity. I mean, look at that. Look at how far away he was, and he still manages to get that hook. And that messes up everything now for Method, who are forced to give ground. They're still trying to hold on to the high ground with Winston, but yeah, they're backing off at this point. They're saying, right, we need to wait for the guys to res, and even then, we can't really afford to give up too much here for Cloud9. If we stagger our res timers, that's just going to make life easier for Cloud9.
I wonder what convinced them to go for that fight instead of waiting around the corner. I'm not quite sure. Either way, Surefour here in a little bit of trouble. Gonna have to go with the raid form. He still hits a great shot there on Xe and goes for the fight against the Ana on the other side as well. It seems like Cloud9 is getting all the kills. Psycho Wolf going down and being followed up there. Snow gonna be falling to Grego. This is not good. The Winston, I feel like he's always the last guy alive in the background here. Chronic, but he should be the guy initiating surely on Cloud9 and not the rest of the team first. There's some mismatch going on here.
That's what I'm wondering, right? Because if you go back to the start of that fight, right, he does jump in and he throws down the shield. And that's the thing with Winston is you can kind of go for the duck and dive. You can get in and then jump out as well because his boost is on such a short cooldown. But then, yeah, like what happens after that, right? It's like, all right, you get the initiate, but then where are you going after that to support your mates? And we're not quite seeing it from Method. Cloud9, though, they're way ahead now. Look at the ults.
Pay attention to how many shots Grego is hitting on Surefour when he's up on this. It's so incredible. Now he's going to get nano boosted into the ult, goes for it, takes down one, and does a lot of damage. It's still active. Here's the d.va going to be out of the suit, and also, I think, just out of HP. He's fighting back right now, but it's not going to be for long. Surefour and Grego Just an absolute great combination. Gregan has fallen in the meantime, so he's going to be out of it for a little bit, but it's just too much.
Dude, this is just Surefour.
If you go for Surefour, then Grego's going to be healing him, and if you pay too much attention to him, you're going to get hooked by Reaver. Is really hard to deal with.
And Kai with the support. I mean, he's getting those bubbles in there, allowing Surefour to be ultra aggressive, allowing him to take him to the fight. Exactly, there we go. Once again, bubble on him. That sets it up for the pressure. The shotgun's going to work. And now Kai just trying to buy some time. He doesn't have his ult anytime soon. They did use quite a few of them in the last push, Cloud9. But the bet, he's got the Earth Shatter, so we have to see if he decides to actually use it at any point here.
I wonder if, I'm not sure if that's what I really saw, but I want to say that Tibet charged d.va just as she came out of the suit, so it was almost timed. I wish we could see a replay of that. If that's really what happened, that's actually quite a good timing.
Wombo combo is ready to go for Cloud9 again. They have, and really, it's
All right.
Grego. You get to nano boost to Reinhardt, or you can go ahead and nano boost Surefour, who seems to be hitting every shot that he takes. So tough call here.
Look at the time that Cloud9 have. I mean, at this point, Method were in about 50 seconds to try and get to the end. And obviously they ended in overtime and everything to just stay alive for a little bit. Again, Grego playing such a mean Ana right now. Just an expert at the moment. Surefour going to be looking at one kill. Tries with the ult, follows up with the nano boost, and he gets one more kill. Tibet also helping out. Surefour now with the triple, taking down Chronic. And this is looking so good into the back line. Lucio going to be out. Psycho Waffle immediately executed. And Surefour, that's our third kill for him there. Trying to come in with the Dragon Blade from the top line. Ultimate Web, but they're just zoning him out. And the sound barrier, giving them so much HP to work with. And of course it's Surefour taking him out as well.
So that's what you're doing when Genji's on the field. You have to have that transcendence, you have to have that sound barrier, something to mitigate the damage that he's going to do with the Dragon Blade. And they're just doing a magnificent job right now, Cloud9. There isn't really a whole lot that Method seems to be able to put together. And they've just been ground to a halt, but they're right on the edge. This is actually looking very interesting now for Method. Are they going to be able to pull this off? They have quite a bit of time.
They can do it. One more step in. There it is. Cloud9 just making it work. That was a long fight, and I mean, Surefour did get like 4 or 5 kills at the end when they were fighting, so it almost looked like it should have been over even quicker, but then it's still is not enough for Method. He just couldn't hold on to it at the end, and I mean, that Dragon Blade, it is really good, but not if you're fighting alone against like 5 people who have sound barrier. That's just too much. So, great first map for Cloud9. They're going to run away with it.
Kind of plays into that
Nevermancer.
well.
Hello, Nevermancer. You are a pro viewer.
Slash everywhere, get that Dragon Blade with the cleave, just do
Level
damage.
73.
Yeah,
God, you
dive in
beast.
there, I think this again, that first point for Method on the offense and on the defense, it feels like on the defense they just wanted to take a risk. They're like, right, well, we need to go for some kind of big play here to throw Cloud9 off, because if we play standard,
Well, then I will let you
feel
lurk in
Cloud9
peace.
At this point have more experience. More experience on the map. They feel more comfortable, and if they were trying to play cookie cutter, it might not have worked out for them. So they were like, right, all right, let's go for something big here.
Yeah, it's one of those cases where it's so good to be a caster and not a player, because that aggressive move early on really cost them dearly. Yeah. So we can always say now, well, that wasn't a good move. But if it had worked, we would obviously say, well, that's great. They anticipated the push around the corner, and they played really well. So I'm not quite sure. I think you might be right that they're feeling like the underdog, and they feel like they have to take the extra risk. It just didn't really pay off this time, but I still think Method put in a pretty good showing, and definitely some good individual play every once in a while as well.
And we're going to get some variety in this matchup. Obviously, 3 different kind of map types going into this, but the second map, Anders, is going to be Anubis. And it's the losing team, the team that loses the first map, that gets to pick the following map. And so this is interesting. This is going to shake things up a little bit here. We haven't really seen too much Anubis play.
We have that last control point on Temple of Anubis is really hard to cap. If you know what you're doing on the defensive side, if you start bringing out, divas and Maze to sort of hold it, it could be really rough. Very interested to see how that's going to be unfolding. I must say, I think for a large part, and I think throughout this tournament, that until something changes, until someone figures out something else, the teams that are going to be doing better right now are the teams who will quickly figure out how to deal with nano boosted Reaper. There seems to be sort of a couple different ways. Like, if you have the Zenyatta, obviously if you Discord Orb and just try and focus him, even if he's in his ult and doing everything, could try and just take him out, but if not
so
that,
fast.
then that's the problem, right? So if not that, then you almost need like Transcendence and Sound Barrier just to ride out the damage. And if you have the Reinhardt up, then you could get the shield in there. But it feels like you need to all the time anticipate when and that's coming and from what angle. And if you're doing that, if you've got good positional play and you're doing a good job of that, I think you're going to be in a good position. I think Cloud9 had at least twice they managed to pretty much just defuse that combination. That's 2 ults wasted, right? Nano Boost and Death Blossom out, and then suddenly you're in a good position.
Well, it's like you're looking at the two, at the setup as well. What you're forcing out with the Nano Boost, Death Blossom are both support ults. And then, you know, say your team has, you know, the sound barrier prepared on Lucio or something, that's, you just crush through. Even if they manage to outlast it, then they have no way to hang into the fight if you're running around with a sound barrier of your own at that point.
But I would say at this point, it feels like some teams, they sort of run and play defensively while the Death Blossom is going on, and then when he comes out of the Death Blossom, he's still nano boosted. It lasts through the Reaper ultimate, and then the shot, they do so much damage. So it's you got to be really careful, right? It feels like people need to respect it even after the ult has worn off. They still gotta think, there's still that nano boost going on.
It's still a race car. It's like an F1
excuse
zipping
me.
around all over the place. There's no running away from him, and if he gets up close to you, it's just boom. One shot, headshot, you're done. And well, you have a bit of the information here for Reaper. This is the character, the hero that we're talking about right now, that we're trying to break down on this. But he's an offensive hero, obviously, and he's got basically 2 shotguns. So strong wrists, right?
Not just shotgun, Hellfire shotgun, somewhere.
Hellfire shotgun.
If I had sound on, I think I may have realized that they have a Widowmaker. Since I didn't, I had no goddamn clue there was a Widowmaker. And then died to her immediately.
Especially because if you wanted something else, I mean, damage boosted Pharaoh with the rockets is also good, but that requires 2 people. Like, it's a very different setup, right?
Or Zenyatta Discord Orb, right? I think is the other go-to that you're going to use.
Yeah,
but then you're almost using that to pick off squishies, right? Because you can just blow somebody up. I mean, it's just the shotguns. They do so much damage. If you're chain shot shoot, like if you're up close versus a Winston, Winston isn't going to kill you before you kill him if you're hitting all your shots, right? Like, you are just going to wreck him. So, I mean, he seems to be the go-to, which is interesting, right? It's usually, what seems to be happening is, you know, Reaper will be like the mainstay. I'm going to either go for the flanks and get the dives going, or I'm going to be watching my supports my back line, but he's so hard to deal with up close.
Some of the other really big DPS characters, like, say, McCree, they require a lot more space. They require a different kind of spacing. You need your team to create that space. Here is Reaper. Because of the Wraith form and everything else, he's got a little bit of an easier chance to escape like that. And we'll see how things unfold here on Temple of Anubis. That's our
Can't hit him.
Second day here at the Overwatch Open E-League Studios in Atlanta. Hope you guys are ready for it. It's Method and Cloud9, with Cloud9 winning the first map. And I would say they had a lot of time to get that card push to the end. I think they had a really good shot at that.
This will be fun. We already have a change up here. We haven't really seen much Junkrat play.
And Widowmaker on Reaver. I love this, and I love Junkrat.
Okay, then. I mean, Reaver, it could all be just about getting that one pick to start things off and then swapping out.
I like the fact that he had put the trap at a point where it was like sunk into the ground, you know, just to make it a little bit more tricky.
The trap is the bane of my existence. that trap actually is more rage-inducing sometimes than May.
It does last for a long time, so people tend to forget. Let's see if Reaver can do anything here. If we're going to see some good hook shots, maybe flying off one of the walls. He's already sniping even just a little bit, but getting up there, yeah, he's going to fly all the way across and see no targets at all. They're being quite defensive, but that's a good pick. Ultimate Web going to be out of it, and even hitting that shot mid-air on Winston, going for a bit more, doing so much damage. This Widowmaker just wrecking them. Snow going to be out of it as well. Reaver practically winning this first point on his own.
Okay, then. That's like best case scenario right there, pretty much, as good as it gets. You're thinking, okay, maybe he gets one pick and then they figure out how to mitigate him, or they just deal with it. No, Reaver just stays alive forever. And the pressure from his teammates in the meantime, that's the huge thing. And there we go. As soon as that goes through, boom. Gets the infrasight going so you can see the setup, and then swaps right out. Very well played here by Cloud9. This is looking so good. How are Method going to be able to deal with this pressure that's been put on them now?
This also tells you just a little bit about the preparation, the homework Cloud9 have been doing. You see they have the composition ready for the first point. As soon as they go in the second point, they're ready to swap it out. This is all planned out now. They're going to come charging around on the other side. Speed boost in as well from the Lucio. The hook, and oh no, Psycho Waffle going to be out of it. This could be over incredibly quick. Grego is going to be going down, but they have more ults. Surefour coming out with his. It's going to be one kill so far, and Rolf, can he follow it up? They're trying more. The bet is going to be falling, so no more shield. shields happening for Cloud9, and that hook is not going to connect, but it is ticking away. They already got the first dink in the need in the next point here. There's two still contesting it. It seems like Method are trying to reset a little bit. Ultima Web will be going down, and Reaver just living through all of this for a very long time.
This is where it gets really hard, and actually it kind of sucks for Reaver that he picks off Lucio at first and doesn't manage to pick off the Zenyatta rather, because Lucio had no ult. So he gets the insta-give on Lucio, sure, but then Zenyatta still has Transcendence. Zenyatta was the main support role, and who had the ults, who was there to buy time for Method to outlast, basically, to withstand that attack.
Now this is interesting, because we have 5 minutes and 40 seconds here, and it seemed like Cloud9 sure in that first push, if they were so close to winning it, maybe they could, surely 5 minutes, it should be easy, but this last point is so hard. They're going to try and go for it again. Earthshatter is up and running, but he's not going to use it just yet. Transcendence comes out very early on here, it feels like. I'm not quite sure about that from Wolf. This might be a problem.
You hear the tire, and it's gone probably. It would
It's
have
on
gone
the
by
other
now.
side, it just never makes it over. I mean, great ice wall coming out from Kai. That's incredibly impressive, but I wonder what triggered that Transcendence, and once it was triggered, why could Method not follow up with some kills, at least 1 or 2? That seemed like a really odd fight. I wish we could replay that whole fight from like a third person. I really want to see exactly what happened at that point in time, because it seemed like that push on its own should have been, at least should have been better contested by Method.
I think so too. I think Method right now are just trying to shake it off, right? I mean, it's not... That first point, Reaver just completely destroying him. Nothing is really working out for Method right now. And it didn't really look like they were able to gel, because that is supposed to be a very difficult point to take over. It's supposed to be a real stall-heavy kind of point where you just survive forever. You're constantly buying time for more teammates to trickle in. And yet
I really need to turn my sound on.
All over it. And I think that's just because Method might be feeling just a little bit shaky. But they are giggling right now. I mean, they are getting their laughs in there, but we'll see if they're going to be able to...
How's stream quality?
Is there anything
Yours?
that could stop Snow
I've got it set to a different type of encoding, which easier on my computer, but it's said to not be as good quality.
And they kind of just all jump over the wall. They use the Lucio speed boost to get in there so quick. I feel like that's very going for the main route.
Well, I just stand there uselessly.
Like into the tomb side of it. You're almost always going to be telegraphing that the push is coming, so they know they're ready for it, right? This one over the wall seems to be incredibly fast, but now we're going to see how Method do on the attack. We've got the Genji out, and that may be the biggest sort of diversion from the regular pattern here. And on Cloud9, on the defense now, I don't know, it's looking fairly standard, I would say.
Actually, yes. They are kind of going back to a tried and true right now, kind of feeding into the current meta with the 3 tanks. No Reinhardt though, so no Reinhardt wall.
How can that platform survive,
support both of them?
Yeah, like a a huge monkey, and also Zarya, the armor and everything.
And that cannon, I mean.
Yeah. Seems like it should. Method gonna make their way around the corner. Chronic here, is he gonna find an opportunity to maybe create some space for his team? He's got the Harmony up, and he's also got the Discord up from Greco. Now he's gonna be charging in with the lightning gun, ready to go in the back line here, puts up the barrier. He is doing a little bit of damage here, but it's sure for him. The Vet who are picking up the first 2 kills, and now Chronic probably feeling a little bit lonesome for backup. Where is it coming? There it is. Genji coming through Ultima Web, taking down 1, and they need a lot more kills right now. He's gonna be out of it, and so will Chronic. So I feel like Chronic created space, but he just didn't get the kills.
Yeah, no no burst. That's the main thing, right? The Tesla cannon can be really frustrating sometimes. It does quite a bit of damage split up in the cleave, but it just takes a long time to get it rolling. You need to stick on that target. I feel like if Snow could have got up there or something along those lines, maybe you lose a couple of the supports and maybe it gets a bit more interesting. But Cloud9, they're doing a fantastic job right now, just surviving, still trying to maintain that high ground as well, make it difficult for Method to get onto the point.
Falling back, he almost went down, but a really good use of the rewind there. Now he's going to be pushing forward a little bit more, still has the ult, 1 more burst, and that's going to be Ultimate Web out. He swapped out of the Genji and into the Reaper, still not quite making it work, and XC almost caught in that corner Surefall. Not ready to give his life for it, and that's like probably a smart choice. Why do it?
Oh, that would have been such a sick kill, though. That would have delayed things so much. If Eggsy gets picked off, then Method, even more valuable time gets burned off the clock because they have to wait for him to res.
Look at the ult advantage, though, for Cloud9. They're about to have 5 ultimates.
Yeah, this is going to get a bit tricky here. And they're changing it up, Method, right? They're like, right, okay, we went right, that didn't work. We went mid, didn't work either. Let's go up the left now, try and get that high ground challenge. but no Reinhardt shield to try and mitigate any damage. They're just going to have to just commit to it, and here we go. The big push coming through, and Surefour just ready and waiting with the bomb, and in the choke, this could get real fun for him. Exactly, Wombo combo, and he only gets the one.
I feel like he got cheated out of that, but it still works relatively well right now for Cloud9. They're doing a lot of damage here. Kai not exactly charged up on this Zarya, so not going to be doing too much damage with the particle cannon, but still going to try and make it work, and almost getting Chronic there. But he's going to manage to escape. Cloud9 is still holding on to it. I mean, we're down to 1 minute and 30 seconds of a Method to get the first point, and now you got to wonder, can they do it? They keep swapping out. Now we've got Snow on the McCree. Not necessarily a bad pick, I think, for this one.
Not exactly. If he can get the space! Oh, this is huge! Snow, 2 kills for him with the Deadeye. And yeah, they finally will be able to crack open this first point Method. It took a few tries. They had to change up their strategy, but in the end, they actually managed to make it work. And so now the question, whether they can actually get that last point. They've got 5 minutes to work with here.
The guy is even higher level than I am.
Between this fight that worked for Method and the ones that didn't is that Cloud9 actually took the fight in much more open space. Previously, Cloud9 would try and fall back into the buildings and not sort of be out in the open. This time, they were either caught or they were just a little bit careless and they were fighting out in the open. Made it much easier for Method to use some of these heroes. Surefour trying to be sneaky, but not as sneaky as he thought. He's going to be jumping down. Snow is already out of it, in fact. And Surefour, close range with the shotgun into the Wraith form. And actually, he's going to be able to find that kill. So pretty good job here. And I think they're going to be able to reset Method entirely. So yeah, now it's a really long stretch right now.
This is tough as well. I mean, Ultima Web, yesterday I think he was a big factor in getting the win and keeping them alive in this tournament. Today it feels like we're not quite seeing that same level out of him where he's just dominating single-handedly, right? Just showing that star performance. He's dropped off a little bit. He's having difficulty actually winning these duels versus Surefour, it looks like. And well, Method kind of need him to wake up. He's one of the 2 DPS damage dealers on the team. And well, yeah, if he's not getting kills, it's obviously going to make their life a little bit more difficult.
A little bit more of an aggressive setup here, especially what I like is Reaver being on that
Questionable
right-hand
res.
side, just ready to see them if they're coming in. That's certainly going to help out a lot. d.va already taking out Snow, who seems to be shut a little bit out of these last couple of fights. And the Reaver doing Surefour here, and the Reaper doing so much damage at the moment with those shotguns. He's going to get a chance to go at it again, and right now, Method, they're very persistent, but now the Reaper ultimate is up.
And they're starting to die. And so this is where exactly the disengage comes in. Well thought out. Rolf, just die instantly. Die. Don't hang around. Don't delay it. Just get picked off and go for the res and come in as a unit because you have your ultimates now. Snow is going to get picked. No, he manages to stay alive. How is this? He's still here. You think with the hook, that's a death sentence. You think he's gone, but no, he manages to actually stay alive. That's a huge save for him.
What a great backtrack into it. That is so funny. One of the really funny mechanics of Tracer, obviously. Looked like he should have been definitely gone then. On this final point as well, we talked about the Mei already coming out, but I mean, if they could be d.va later on if they want to buy more time. There's the ult coming through, but not doing too much damage for Surefour. A lot of it being blocked, but in the aftermath, he almost takes down that Zenyatta d.va fighting on the point. Transcendence is out for Method. They're doing a very good job picking up people. Kai with the Mei, he could maybe buy some time here. He's got the ice wall up, and is he going to be able to do it? He finally goes down, and Ultima Web getting so many kills in here. Method, they're on track to getting this last point.
Now they're looking solid. They're picking them off one at a time. They're staggering the reses, and so it's just going to be a clean trickle coming in here from Cloud9, basically. And they're just not able to get anything to stick. Method will be able to tie this up 2-2 in the rounds. And, well, Method, it seems once you get those points going, they start getting a bit more into their comfort zone. That looked a lot better than on Route 66 with the payload push. And, of course, Snow smiling.
Well, he was doing that when they were losing, too, so I don't know if we can even count on that. He's just perpetually happy. What a great person. How does he do it?
That's still in school as well. I think he's got like just a couple months left.
That's how he's not actually made it into the real life yet.
It's a real world, right? I know. It hasn't dawned on him.
Now I know.
But, I mean, I think that's the thing. He graduates in like a couple of months, and then it's obviously going to be taking steps to be able to put more time in. And then I think that Method are definitely a team to keep an eye on right now. There's a lot going on here that could be very interesting in the months to come.
I find myself wishing that I could replay the last sort of 45 seconds of that push in there, because Cloud9 ended up winning a big fight early on, right? And that's where they sort of pushed them all the way out. They got the hook on Snow, and then he sort of managed to escape. But even then, they were in a good position, right? and Method just came right back into it. I think one of the big things was the Transcendence that was popped right at the end seemed to be almost perfectly timed. Like no one had died yet, and then but they were all really low on health, so it just got everybody up and running again. That was really quite impressive. So now we're into further time back here. We're gonna see Method and Cloud9 go at it one more time here on Temple of Anubis, with Method pushing out on the offensive.
Ooh, and here's the change. Okay, so giving up on the Reaper to start. It looks like it's going to be Ultima Web going after the Genji, and they're just going for max mobility here. Winston, Genji, and Snow dying early. That's a huge pick for Surefour, actually. Going to allow his healers to take a little bit of a sigh, a little bit of a breath, rather, as Exy tries to push the point, trying to lock down Grego, but he just can't do it.
Really good defense. Cloud9 absorbing the attack, just falling back, all of them together. I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, sometimes on this first point, we see people actually try and defend all the way from the high ground. There is sort of a little bit of verticality on this map. You can, like, right next to the point, you can go all the way up, not just one story, but 2 stories up. And we see people try and do that every once in a while, but Cloud9 not willing to give Method the space for it. High Noon, not going to do too much.
I like it. It's just buying even more time. Method have a minute 20 left. That is not a lot to work with. You have one good push, and then maybe you get the scramble going after that if it fails. And so Cloud9, they're just going to take as much time as possible, but here we go. Snow is still alive this time, and Ultima Web as well on the point. But Ultima Web, he's getting hunted down, and he's not going to make it out.
That was weird.
Grego down, Adam down as well, and Reaver going to be out of it. Method finally coming in with a couple of kills here. Snow fighting, and in the back line, still with the assistance of Lucio. So we're going to see if they can make this work. Being kicked, in fact, d.va is going to go down, and Method en route to take the first point. Seemed solid this time, I think.
I gotta say, like, jumping Winston has got to be one of the more epic things, right? And the way he lands, too, is total, getting into DBZ territory. Just crack. You imagine the ground just cracks beneath his weight? Yeah, I don't know. It was a good push coming in. And I think Snow staying alive really made the difference. Him being, he got picked off in the first push immediately, wasn't able to have an impact. Snow this time around going into the second push, along with Ultima Web.
I'm a big guy, but I would be intimidated if the monkey came jumping at me
with a gun that shot lightning.
Yeah, that would be scary. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't tase me, bro.
Ultima Web down here. He's got the ult up already, and yeah, this is a point where I think the Dragon Blade is actually going to be able to do quite a lot of work. You can kind of expect that they are all going to be on the point, but it can't be, I think, right at the beginning. I think it has to be like right a little bit further later in. He's actually going to pop it already, and the sound barrier, and this is the problem. He's just going to get CC'd entirely, and Snow, Ultima Web, that's a huge ult coming out of the Tracer, and following up Snow, now with a triple kill, and Method, what a great time they're setting right here. Much smoother than the first time. He's still alive, Snow, looking for more. That's going to be the quad kill, and Ultima Web also helping out on Reaver. Stunning teamwork coming out of Method. I was definitely doubting the wisdom of those early ultimates, but it really worked out for them. Look at this.
They're just taking over. Mei trying to buy as much time as possible. That's her job. That's what she does, but it's not going to be good enough, and Method will lock it out. And, well, that's what you expect to see, right? Method, they have like 5 ults going into that fight, but I got to give it to Psycho Waffle. He gets that
so many people just
as the engage goes
join
in, that gives his teammates enough
and then
to work with,
immediately
enough
leave
HP where they can survive
after
the
finding out
coming
that
from Cloud9, but
the
really just
giveaway
took the
isn't just a
initiative.
free
I think that's the
giveaway.
big thing there for Method. They're like, right, time to go. We're going to take the fight. And there wasn't anything Cloud9 could do once Ultima Weapon Snow got that wombo combo off. I mean, you have Genji Dragonblade, Snow with the bomb, and the Graviton Surge. Just so much AoE damage.
Yeah, I mean, I actually really thought they made a mistake in going for the Dragon Blade as almost the initiating weapon. And you saw how quickly Ultima Web also got seized. Like, he just got controlled. They instantly charged him. They instantly managed to shut him down. But then that didn't matter when Snow was about to pick up 4 kills in a row. But yeah, I think I would almost. My philosophy was maybe if they wait with the Dragon Blade, then it's going to catch them off, and like it's going to catch them a little bit off guard.
Interesting.
Because once the fight is going, that almost forces the defending team to group up a bit more. Like they have to sort of, try and group up to stop the attack. And that's when I think something like Dragon Blade could do a little bit more damage.
This is what's so fun about this game, though. There are so many layers, right? Because after that, it's like, oh, but they group up. But then what happens if Zarya has Graviton? Then you're all screwed because you're all going to be stacked up together. It's just, I almost wonder if they were just like, actually, Ultima Web, go die. Just go die. Be the sacrificial lamb. Run in there. They're going to have to focus on you. And then it all just kind of spins out from there. But now, They swap sides, and Method are going to be on the defense. Cloud9 not going to be challenged going straight through the gate. Actually have some options here. There's the trap, though, and again, that Junkrat coming into play. Eggsy, we'll see if he can actually get some damage here.
Yeah, but the concussion mine actually got found out there. I mean, it wouldn't
Hear as much about this match.
but still, that's
I mean, Cloud9 is just gonna win, obviously.
going to be charging in aggressively. Rolf and Snow picking up some kills. Snow with another double kill. Tragically,
But
Junkrat out of it. Reaver with a really good hook and trying to see if maybe he could follow up on some more, but he's lost almost all of his teammates.
Yeah, that was, that's where I was actually hesitating a little bit because Method decided to take the fight, but Reaver, he's not going to be stopped. Finally, Ultima Web. It takes Ultima Web and Snow hunting him down to end his reign of terror, but he did so much damage there, Reaver. And that might actually open things up because it obviously takes longer for rezzing members to come back from Method to get onto the point. Cloud9, they're already here.
And look at the great intuition on Reaver. When he's close range against such a big target as Winston, he's using the regular attack on the shotgun, and all the pellets are going to hit. As soon as he's medium distance against a smaller target, he's going to use the secondary fire, and he just gets that kill. Really, really solid Roadhog play coming out. Surefour getting a kill. Reaver here as well, fighting for the second point, and they are just making, again, a really good time. Utterly annihilating Method. Going forward, they have 4 minutes at the moment.
Whoa.
Okay, then.
He's in lower orbit now. Like Cloud9, though, man, they are just powering through. No answer for the nano boost this time around. Surefour, he's so cocky. He's just like, right, time to pick off some squishies. Gets in there, gets the picks. d.va going to try and buy some time, but this is getting a little bit scary here. Cloud9, they still have some members alive. They've got an angry monkey just swinging around on the side as well.
Now entering the Temple of Anubis. Prepare your defenses.
Surefour was going for the flank, and Surefour going to get picked off.
I'm really starting to appreciate more and more why Huck keeps talking about being a really good Zenyatta play. It seems like every time he's just the right place at the right time with that transcendence, and it's definitely saved them this time. He doesn't just use it as like a panic, I'll stay alive and keep the point ticking. He manages to get there just when they still have 3 or 4 people on the point, and then he can keep everybody alive. So really solid defense.
What up, nerds?
ooh, God.
We gonna win this?
Justice ain't gonna dispense
I like it.
itself.
Sure. Still waiting to see what people pick
Hey,
here.
man. My sister's name is Laramie.
Oh, really? Cool. Like, wait, your sister's, I assume, last name.
I'm not one for standing around.
And you got that silver portrait? You fancy.
Dude, does a star come with the silver portrait, or you have to get 100 over?
100 over.
Dude, you're at like 700.
Yeah.
Jesus, Mary Joseph.
Does your sister live in Canada by chance?
Oh, she can. Just give me your address. I'm kind of her manager, so. No, she doesn't live in Canada.
Oh, well, I know the lady here with last name Laramie. That's why I asked.
I thought you were looking for like a date. I was gonna say this. You know, it's J-date.
Put it on my tab.
This is her. Rhyme. Tracy going to the point.
Going right side, right side. Fish is on the point. Pushing right. Shields almost down. Recharging shields.
I need help, Merc. Shield behind you, Ana. Behind you, Ana.
Shields going down.
I got no line of sight. Yeah, I can't kill the Pharah right now. I'm on the Reaper. Okay, I'm on the Pharah again. I need Discord. He's half. Dead.
It ain't my time.
Rendezvous at my position. Objective lost. New defense point. Objective
Tracer's right side. I'm on her.
That'll get it done.
He ran away. I have Deadeye.
She's over here.
I got a Reaper right. He went to big health underneath. He's gone. Reinhardt right. Couple right now.
Tracer's still left.
Yeah, lots right. I need help here.
Reaper's on the point. You might ult. He dropped down to big health.
justice reigns from above.
Can't believe that killed us. That was such a terrible feral.
Finished business.
Reinhardt's still on point. I have ult when I come back. Tracer's left.
Hey, is there a Reaper around still? Tracer underneath by big health. Tracer recalled. Still by big health. Yeah, I'm gonna die to her.
Alright, good shit, dude.
Still hanging on to this fucking Deadeye. I'm using it now. Reaper on point.
I don't understand how that Reaper didn't die.
Ah.
It ain't my time.
Really having trouble with the Tracer, so I haven't been focusing the Reaper. The Pharah's one hit. Reaper's on me by big health. I'm down.
Well,
Reaper's right side. Reaper's dead.
Tracer has me at 15 HP left side. 4 HP.
I need healing.
I should have ult by now.
I have Deadeye again.
We all have ult. And recharge shields. Sounds like we have a Reaper right.
Yeah.
They have a soldier? Might be that Pharah. No.
I think they're going right
Right,
side.
left.
Right
Right.
side.
Fire at will.
God damn it.
Heroes never die.
Nice job, Mercy.
Thank you.
Oh, get wrecked.
Ryan, Anna, and Farah just peeked left side. Yeah, Ryan's left side. I see his shield.
Shield's almost down. Creeper. Running. You're charging for my shield. Good luck.
It's time.
Fucking right now.
It's time.
Heroes never die.
My sights.
Nice job, Ryan.
Justice reigns from above.
Well,
Reaper's still left somewhere. Fuck.
Yeah, I hear him. I'm on him. Oh, Ryan's super low.
10 seconds remaining.
Yo, May, take it down.
Somebody blooped him. That was nice.
Round 1 complete.
Bloop.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Hey, thanks, fam.
Yeah, those are some sick reses too. I don't think I actually respawned ever.
I've never respawned.
Played the information game, trying to get some info on the setup, and he gets punished. And there we go, grinds that offense to a halt. Method now after
justice ain't gonna dispense.
Don't just stand around. Do something.
You guys have a problem with me Hanzoing here?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You know, Anna, there are procedures we could look into to repair. Hello.
It's not a you problem. It's a Hanzo player's problem.
I understand. I just I like the dragon for the last point. That's all.
I love the dragon too. Yeah, I don't care as long as you if it's not working, as long as you switch.
No, I'll just stay on my creep. That's fine. That's why I asked, right? I'm not gonna ask and then ignore it.
Such a nice guy.
You need to ask
Wow.
Daddy before you do it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Take a deep breath.
Oh, wow, Symmetra.
Let's achieve our objective.
Left room is probably dangerous.
Yeah, do not go left. That's a Junkrat and Symmetra. That's a death sentence. I don't want to be any part of that.
Let's go right.
Yeah, let's do that.
The Roadhog on the right side. Put that hook
Let's go, shit.
The Roadhog's under half.
Alright, let's group.
I'm just gonna switch to Farah here. We need some vertical.
I will protect the innocent.
My ultimate is charged.
My ultimate is almost ready. Healing up.
Shield's charging. Got a TP up. Where are we going, guys?
I can knock him off main. You can pick the Reinhardt.
Reaper on the right side room.
The Mercy's half. They dropped off.
Shield's charging.
Yo, you have yours, right, Ryan?
Yep.
Let's just go to the right.
Alright, right side, let's go. Fuck. Shit.
They use all their ult. That's right, all their ult are gone. Except for the Mercy rest.
Form up on me.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to go for that Mercy first.
I'm above point. I'm gonna try and pick the Mercy.
Let's go, let's go.
I can't find her.
Fire at will. I'm taking the objective. Converge on me.
Mercy's right side, right side.
Down, down.
Heroes never justice. Heroes never die.
Let's go. They have a lot down.
Point.
They have a
They might have a TP. I don't
Oh, right, they're telly. Shit.
securing the objective. Taking the commence attack.
My ultimate is charging.
Nice push.
Hey, their Symmetra is dead. They have a lot down right now.
Well, she's probably gonna switch. Yeah, she's a May. Watch out for the May.
I will not waste submission.
Damn it.
Shield's almost down. Have Ryan ult.
Back online.
Roundhog is down. Shield's half, shield's almost down.
There, Ryan Shield's dead.
I'm gonna try and hit them from the left with my ult. You guys keep pushing center.
Nano boost almost ready.
Guys, go in, go in, go in.
Fire at will. Justice.
Holy shit. That's nice.
Going for them. Heroes never die.
I'm taking the point.
Not done yet.
Damn. That was fucking great.
Final score. 2-1. Victory.
Again, great Mercying. Go get it.
Play of the match.
Let's drop the beat.
I don't get it. We win because they don't have time left.
No, we win because they didn't. They never capped last. They only have 1 point and we have 2 points.
Okay.
2 is greater than 1 in most cases.
Yeah, my math's not very good.
Yeah, it's fair.
It's a difficult concept.
I know.
Charging in all the way, uses the speed, he gets the double. Reaver there as well to take one more out. Snow fighting back with a double kill of his own, and Ultimo Web is still alive for a moment fighting Ana, but he's going to be going down. And Cloud9 managed to hold the defense. Look how close that is.
Look how fast Surefour is, though. He gets boosted, and it's just like, oh, second later, he's in the middle of your team. Your whole team's dead. It's just from one point to the other, just so quickly.
They even had super advanced warning, right? They literally had the other Reaper. They had Ultimo Web just watching that. And speaking of Ultimo Web, he has his own ult up and running right now. They just put down the sound barrier, so he's pushing through. Gonna go for it. He gets the 1 kill in. Second one there. Xe helping out, getting a double kill of his own. They're fighting for it. They just need a bit more, but we are in overtime here. And Rolf taking down Reaver now. Reaver versus Reaver battle. It's going to be Sure4 trying to stay alive very, very low. And I think he's discorded as well. This is not looking good for Cloud9. They're dropping players. Adam, you're using the sound barrier, trying to keep them alive. This fight is one of those, it will go on and on.
Sorry, I'm just watching the game here.
They just got all the tanky heroes on, but a great Earth Shock there. Going to be able to get the 1 kill, and Chronic picking up their bet, and that's going to be Method pushing their way to the end in overtime. Not an easy task. I think the Earth shots are coming out of Chronic. They're definitely helping out.
Yeah, no, that was a big play, but also, I mean, I gotta give him a bit of a giggle because he just ejected d.va basically to her death. He was like, no, get off the point. Boom, hammer. I hope you guys heard that. Xe is pumped, Method is pumped, they're bringing it back, and Cloud9 basically the favorite in this matchup. Although it is very close, we're seeing a level, I think, that many people weren't expecting from Method coming into this tournament right now. That's right. And Cloud9, well, you know, everybody going into this, they're expecting Cloud9 to be the team to come out ahead, and it's just not working.
Oh.
Whoa,
nice.
sick.
Family here and watching.
Shout out to the fam.
That is definitely cool. You know, I am seeing this more and more. Sort of, you know, parents who are supportive of their children saying, you know, we want to be professional video game players. I can sort of understand how that's news that not all parents want to hear, but I mean, we are in Atlanta. We're at the Turner Studios, so it's I think it's starting to seem more realistic. Let's put it like that.
Not all madness, definitely.
We.
Well, I mean, this is so sick for Method as well. I mean, just because, you know, Cloud9, obviously established brand, established team. Method, they're really showing that, hey, you got to pay attention to these guys. They've got some skill. They're definitely capable of putting on a show. Look at this. We're going the distance. It's tied 1-1 in maps, and now it's up to Cloud9. Let's see if Cloud9 can actually push and make it to that 3rd point the way that Method did in the first half here on this map, on this 3rd map, Hollywood. And what's the setup now for Method? Xe is going to change it up. He's actually going for the Roadhog. And Snow, I mean, look at this.
Yeah, early on the McCree, we haven't seen that too much.
Yeah. Different approach. Chronic is going to have the Reinhardt shield, sure. But yeah, 2-2-2. Rolf is not going on to Zenyatta either. Straight Ana. So we're going to have that Ana on Ana fight.
See how that's going to be working out. Method definitely punching way above their weight right now. Everyone on the panel and unanimously agreeing that Cloud9 was going to be the favorite going into this. But right now, Method putting up a really good fight here. It's going to be an early kill on Xe going down, unable to make it back. And I think maybe the ice wall there just locking him into that tiny room right at the beginning. And now Cloud9 going to try and see if they can maybe push the point behind it. Ultimo coming in behind them on the Reaver, doing some damage, but the hook is going to cause a lot of trouble for him. He does manage to Wraithstorm away a little bit, but is it enough here? Rolf has gone down. Sure4 getting 2 big kills on his Reaver, and a little bit more. d.va helping out on Xe. I'm not sure what can happen here. Snow, he tries to use the high noon, but I don't think he gets anything for it, and Cloud9 is going to be taking this point really fast.
Yeah, very quick push on Cloud9 here. And I mean, even with Xe trying to buy time, he swaps to the Tracer, trying to just, you know, blink his way back to the side as quickly as possible to buy it. But not going to happen. Cloud9 just allowed too much room to work with. They get right up onto the point. Snow, despite having the high ground advantage, not really able to get too much done as far as kills are concerned. Ultimo Web, same thing. And really, it's just, if you're not going to get the kills, you need to get the picks if you're playing those positions, and it just doesn't pan out. Now Cloud9 are in a great position. They've got 3 ults up and running, and they're soon to have all 6. Reaver and Kai real close.
What an ult coming in. Sure4, you see him waiting on the rooftop. That's a quad kill, shutting down Method. This street stage of Hollywood can be so elusive, and he just basically says, no, we're just going to be running right through. Going to be taking the elevator up to meet Ultima Web. He's being a gentleman about it as well, not even teleporting right next
Traveling to Route 66.
So an easy.
Prepare to attack.
Ultima has his ultimate. He has death loss. Go for the boosted. Look at what he's capable of doing with the nano boosted death blossom. I mean, Ultima Web could try and pull off the same thing, and he is. There's the nano boost, and immediately Kai throwing down the blizzard, just eliminating any potential for defense on this point. Although Snow and Ultima Web will be able to pick up 2. Snow still alive, doing damage.
Method only right now with the sound barrier on Psycho Waffle, who literally just went down to short four, so a little bit tricky. I mean, Cloud9 getting us.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
You look ridiculous.
Looked in the mirror lately?
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Yo, what's good? Got a Zarya, you and me, man. I'm gonna rape all those faggots, okay?
We all have
Another quality person that I could do without has been muted.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort to the payload.
They have a tracer. Where you at, healers?
The payload is mine.
Got her. Roadhog's on the ledge.
The hell? What are you doing there?
Oh, turn it up.
Helden sterben nicht.
I've got unfinished business.
There's a trick to being able to one-hit those Roadhogs that I need to practice.
I am moving the payload.
Not sure that McCree is worth learning anymore in the state of the meta.
Oh my fucking god.
Interesting.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Fire at will.
It's high noon.
Was that ours?
Like fish in the river.
Ice wall coming up.
There she is.
Огонь по готовности.
Experience tranquility.
Helden sterben nicht.
I am toast.
I've got unfinished business.
Charging. Payload moving. Automatic charging.
And that's how the Hold up.
Escorting the payload.
Fire at will.
I got this Mercy back here.
Gonna get it, I guess.
Sad face. I really need to like pick this Mercy and this Tracer, which would be so much easier on any projectile character.
My ultimate ability is ready. Experience tranquility.
Helden sterben nicht. Justice reigns from above.
Огонь по готовности.
And that's how the West was won.
Fire at will.
Okay.
It's time. Experience tranquility.
Double
Like sitting ducks.
Round 1 complete. Score 3-0. Switching sides.
That's fine.
Prepare
I
your
like May.
defenses.
They have a 70% win rate with May anyway.
That's pretty good.
I suppose I've just realized that if they're running commercial breaks, they sure as shit don't appreciate me stealing views, so I better stop.
Yeah, dog.
Wait, was muted, right?
I bitched a couple times. I don't know, dog.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Welcome back.
Oh, this is my jam. Doesn't feel right coming back here.
Charging.
Still haven't told me how to pronounce your first name.
We all have our jobs.
Believe what?
In the heart of the cards.
I do too, actually. You just gotta believe.
My ultimate is
Attackers
charging.
incoming in 30 seconds.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Overwatch Open. We just saw the wrap up between
So shoot. I thought we were like too far out. Shouldn't we like be back a little bit?
Nah.
Hold at the bridge.
They got a Reaper.
My ultimate is charging.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
My ultimate is charging.
Stop the payload.
Get it done.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charging.
Oh, this is my jam. Oh, excuse me.
My ultimate is charging.
I don't know. I think we need to go.
That map's a little bit more variable.
can kill him.
Saddle again.
I got all. I need to switch, I guess.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier. Freeze! Justice! My ultimate is charged.
Fuck, man, I had all of them. I got nothing. There's a Reaper behind you guys.
We're gonna like these guys are flanking so hard, and that's the first call out we've heard. We're gonna need a little more.
In the building. I got orb on her. Kill her. Farrah's on the end. Kill. I got her.
Reaper on top of gas station, Wraith down.
Tranquility.
Roadhog in the building. He's got orb. Oh,
Tracer behind you, Junkrat.
Lucio's behind. Tracer's behind you. Tracer's on you. Send.
Bear on top of gas station.
My ultimate is charging.
No. Tracer and Farrah on top of the building.
Whoa there.
Almost ready. Ladies and gentlemen.
Get on cart.
Oh, I got knocked.
Justice reigns.
Oh, they all blew their ult there.
So did we. Like, it seems like we don't have a front line, which is gonna make this next section really hard.
Now, hold on.
Are you fucking serious?
Experience tranquility.
Thank you.
My ultimate is charging.
Just wait till they do.
Wait. Yep. Oh, I got fucked because of fucking Roadhog hooks.
Yo, don't chase too far.
Tracer on top of semi.
Got unfinished.
I am very high level, Frederick.
Easy.
What's PMO?
Take cover.
Where the fuck was she shooting from?
Start a blizzard. My ultimate is ready.
It's hand.
The ultimate 2 See ya.
Someone call the Undertaker.
Tracer drop down.
I love how Tranquility doesn't heal through the double wounds. Or
Anymore. Never did.
Good shit. That was a great move.
Whoa.
We got this. Just keep them on point with walls.
10 seconds remaining.
So close. Hang in there.
Final score 3-2.
GG.
Victory. Play of the match.
Good rugged.
Justice reigns from above.
Weird. And no, I'm not adding the races or the bigot. Remember to decline that. It is cold in my house today.
Hey guys, it's Internet Hack from Team Envious. Today I'm going to show you some tricks to play Winston. One neat trick you can do as Winston is you can use your shift, your jump, also to like do instant damage, especially on stairs. What you can do is like you can try to go in melee on them, and then you just press your jump and you instantly land. So you have like some really nice instant 50 damage bursts on them. Also one thing, you can jump differently. If you see what I'm doing right now, if I just hold my crosshair and just jump like this, it's not like a really good jump. But it also varies because usually you have speed buff or Lucio in your team. But if you don't, you can also jump very high and jump around corners. Hey guys, I'm Internet Hack, and that's how you play Winston.
Well then.
That was Player Tips presented by Republic of Gamers and, of course, Internet Hulk, ever so lovable. We are going to see Internet Hulk and his team go up against Cloud9, who we just saw take out Method. It's going to be an incredible matchup, but, you know, I think before we hop into just exactly what Envious is, I want to know a little bit about their history with Cloud9. So can you give me some context on that, Chris?
Well, as ZP said, that could be the Yankees versus Red Sox. There's a lot of rivalries, but this is one of the biggest in the history of Overwatch. Of course, you have the captain, Internet Hulk. We saw him in that video. So cute, the little baby Winston slamming his chest. But overall, I just want to highlight him as the leader of this team. You know, he's a little bit older, and a lot of captains have that kind of mentality and that age to back them up. We talked about Rafa earlier, and it honestly could come back from their just background in general. And he's doing a great job so far this tournament, but the person to really watch out for is Taimu. You see him on the screen right now from earlier clips, getting a 4 kill, and especially on Reaper, we've been seeing a lot of nano boosts, a lot of support for them.
The thing to note about Taimu is that Taimu is a very patient player. There's a point where a lot of DPS players would go right in the face of people. Taimu is more than willing to either wait on a Reaper or hang back on a Roadhog, on McCree, and make you come to him. And if you don't go after him, he is going to pick your team apart from the back.
And why did Kai call him a clown?
I think it's just a friendly rivalry. I hope so,
Right.
at least. I don't want any bows being thrown.
All right, well, they can throw down in the match. That's the
civil way.
appropriate arena. Well, let's get into Cloud9. We just saw him play, but anything we should be aware of in this particular matchup, ZP?
In this particular matchup, I mean, it's interesting. Both these teams have a whole lot of experience with each other. I feel like from what we've seen from C9 over the past 2 days that Envy is still a bit stronger than they are. But you never know. I mean, this is a case where, again, both teams know each other really well. And when you have teams that have played each other this much, have played each other in tournament finals more than I think I can count, probably more so than any other two-team combo in Overwatch, you never know what's going to happen if C9 can pull something out that's very specific to their experience with Envy. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, they both have very evenly matched boot camps as well. We had C9 boot camping with FaZe actually at the Logitech Center, and then on top of that, we had Envious boot camping with Reunited. So both of them picked up strong European teams and said, hey, you know what? Let's make this something formal. I'll see you guys in the final. You'll see us in the finals. Let's just make this long-standing relationship. So both of them had great partners, but I have to agree to a certain point that Envious just seem a little bit calmer. Then again, C9, they're a little bit more warmed up. You know, they've been in that hot seat for a little bit now, and they're on a streak.
I will say this for C9. I do think that they have an Achilles heel, similar to what we saw with Method, where you take away Ultimate Weapon and Method has trouble. I think for C9, they are a lot more reliant on Cheer4 than Envy is reliant on any individual one of their players. So for Envy here, game plan-wise, if they can take away Cheer4 a bit and make Reaver beat them, for example, I think it's actually going to be pretty difficult here for C9.
All right, I want the quick pro player perspective on this, Chris, because Cloud9 just came off a hot match, a really stressful match, and they don't even they got to go to the bathroom and like towel off the sweat, and then they have to sit right back down. Would you rather go into a match hot like that, or would you rather be in Envy's position?
I would rather be hot. I would rather come off a win, come off from being set up. You know, they already got all their gear. They're ready to go. That's a lot better for me than being cold, not knowing, you know, you got to come here, you got to adjust the tables. It's kind of like if you're a tennis player and you got to play on a clay court and you're not used to it, or you're a football player and you're used to playing on regular grass, and then you go to a different stadium and you got to play on AstroTurf. They just might not be quite as comfortable, but all in all, I think they're going to be playing fairly even. They're both professional teams. They've done this before. I expect the best.
All right, well, let's see how Taimu feels going into this match. Malik caught up with him just before. Let's see what he had to say.
Thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Taimu. Dude, you've been steamrolling the competition. How are you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling fine, thank you.
Good, man, good. So going into today, what's the mindset like? How much did you guys practice last night? I remember when you were finished, you were like, man, I'm not going to go celebrate. I'm going to go home. I'm going to practice. How long were you guys up?
We practiced for 2.5 hours. Then we went back to the hotel, had a good food, some good food, and then just went to sleep.
I love how focused you guys are. All right, so going into today, you're going to face either Method or Cloud9. Which team would you rather see between the two of those?
We want to play Cloud9. There are old rivals, and we want to like show them that we're the best.
Send them a message, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I like that. I like that. Well, man, you can get back to practicing. And on that note, we're going to send it back to the desk. Take it away, Rachel.
Thank you so much, Malik. Love the attitude of Taimu. We talked about it with Internet Hulk and how important that is to have a great attitude and keep your team going that way. I know Harry Hook's famous for that too. And Taimu as well. Now we're going to be going into, and guys, you see 5 maps here. That's because we are now playing best of 5s. Numbani, Route 66 in the Mitch, Watch Point, Gibraltar, and Kings Row.
They're all payload maps or hybrids. That's the most surprising thing. I think that favors Envious. Like, I hate to say it, but all in all, I feel like they just play those maps better.
It definitely favors Envy to some extent, although on the same note, you take a look at C9 and how they performed against Method. I don't think C9 wanted to go to any form of control maps whatsoever, given how strong Envy can be at that. And honestly, this is a very classic setup where both of these teams have the most experience in the game on these maps in North America. So if nothing else, there's nothing to worry about here about either team being underprepared. They've definitely played on this a lot, and we'll see how things go.
All right, well, as we get into this match,
We're gonna do some reviews. I just need to find a whiteboard app that I found. That doesn't make sense, but.
Once she said National Treasure, the immediately thing I thought about was like the Nicolas Cage movies.
Yeah.
And now I see this.
Honestly, someone found that picture of me on the internet. That is incredible.
Just look at how serious and ridiculous I look, and then I think my face looks bad there. Yours is just like
I hate to say it, but I look like I just farted. Like that's like it's insane. By the way, also I just want to point out too, I'm glad that we're doing this interaction right now.
Yeah.
Because one thing that we realize here is that ZP has the most villainous laugh I've ever heard in my life.
It's true.
It's like, not only does he have a laptop that just is the size of Reinhardt's shield.
That is an Asus Republic of Gamers laptop, just so you know.
Okay, promotional man. Let's just calm it down here for a moment. Okay, but he also laughs like he's about to
I was sitting in the green room and I thought Dr. Evil was directly behind me, and I turned around. It's like ZP slowly turns his head and faces us. I'm like, wow, that's a little creepy.
That's just
and he's holding it back.
Yeah, he's holding it back now, dude.
Too, man.
Got it.
You have to hear it one day. We gotta. If you're out there on the internet, just get some clips of ZP laughing. It has to be out there. Just put them all together. But this is exciting. We're pumped for this series. This is a huge one.
On a free trial, sirs.
Move on to the next round, and I mean honestly, I gotta go with. Are they listening? I gotta go with Envy.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty safe pick. I mean, Envy's been so good, but I think Cloud9 coming in hot, just they're going from match to match. I think that definitely has an advantage in their way.
Yeah, and also because you said New York Yankees, so Envy are the New York Yankees here. Stro, I know you don't like that, but it's okay. You'll deal with it.
I was going to say, you can count on our former console casters to be all aboard the Envy train.
Oh, whoa. She just got some revenge from yesterday.
Coming in hot. Listen here, at least I didn't say Skrilla. Jeez.
All right, I'm going to reel you guys back in.
I'm sorry.
We're all friends here.
These guys are a little too excitable. We'll leave them there. And let's bring it back onto the maps here, because this is actually a huge important factor of the matchup. And it's a little hard to be serious, I know, with these guys. But this is all classic maps. How often have we seen these teams go head-to-head on this map?
I mean, they're all original maps, right? They've been in.
Well, shit. What happened to it? I don't even know what to Google. What would be appropriate? Help me, chat.
It's a lot.
What is a tool for drawing, like, NFL-style play-by-play stuff on top of a video, so that I can, like, when doing a review, I can draw on it.
It's funny too that he calls Taimu a clown when I've heard Envious actually say Cloud9 instead of Cloud9. So a little bit of a rivalry, and no roster swaps too. These two teams have stayed as they are for a very long time playing against each other.
All right, well, with all that history, this should inform your predictions quite well. ZP, start us off.
So predictions going in, I think you have to go to Envy just because of their recent track record. And it's one of those things where I don't know if it's going to be a 3-0. I'm going to say C9 will at least have a punch here at some point. But it's still 3-1 Envy for me.
So we're going to do the score thing too, huh? Okay,
Yeah,
this makes it ups the ante a little bit. Yeah, all right, let's do, I'm going to say Envious 3-0.
Okay.
3-0.
Wow, yeah, I got to go with my boys in blue. I got to say, you know what? 3-1 feels pretty safe. Okay. We'll do 3-1, see how it goes. Guys, I'm going to hand you back over to Golden Boy and Mr. X as we get into this match with Envious and Cloud9.
Thank you so much. Thank you so so much, Rachel. We are super excited for this.
I don't know.
You know what? I don't do this a lot, Matt. But if there was one person I had to bestow,
Yeah, you're supposed to help.
actually, I'll reel that one back.
You're doing the opposite of that by just lurking. Goddamn lurkers.
You're not quite like me, but it's okay. You'll get there one day. All right, folks, guys, this is going to be a great series here. The winner moves on to the Americas final, where they will await our next match, the winner of our next matchup there. But all eyes are set on this one. As CP said before, it's going to be a classic.
God damn it. Alright, well, let's at least turn on music. That we can do, right? Good. Oh, sure. Rage Quit sounds like an excellent album. That is super loud. I might be slightly deaf. Help me, chat. Help. Oh, oh. Is this it? May have found it, chat. Thanks for your help. Team Laramie. Company size 1. Why do you want my phone number? Willing to give it. YouTube's. Sure. Sure. It could work. It could happen. I may have found it. Oh, shit. Oh, so close to working, gentlemen. So close. I give up. Alright, let's do a review. Yeah, I really wanted this stupid whiteboard app though. Well, poop. Wonder, allow me to do that? I don't know what to Google. How do I find this stupid thing? Can you open up a video in GIMP? Is that a thing you can do? File. Imagine no, right? Yeah, I don't think you can. That face. Alright, VLC, you're my last hope. Effects and filters.
Breaking news. The following message is requested by the state of Modern Talk. There has been an outburst of a deadly infection. I repeat, an outbreak of a highly contagious virus. Sent through the station's emergency alert system. We have been told the outbreak was caused by two men who have killed and eaten body of the deceased.
Gross.
People not to approach or apprehend these bodies as they're extremely dangerous. If you have been in contact with one of these men, please seek immediate help as you might be infected.
You're participating in the Overwatch closed. What do you mean by that? Nice. Trying to find a tool, Pinky, that will allow me to draw simple 2D shapes on top of a video live. I know I've seen it, like, you know, like in football or whatever, when they do a play-by-play and they draw lines to say like, oh, this guy ran over here. I want to do that. Does that answer my question? I don't think that answers my question. I think that says, oh, for fuck's sake. You're such a troll. Alright. I think I found what I need. No help from you. What'd you find? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Maybe it's better. I don't know, can you? Are you a mod? Look. Oh. For some reason I haven't modded you yet. Go ahead. I made you mod. Oh, okay. Found one too that I found like Epic Pen. Alright, I'm gonna download Epic Pen. I'm excited. Probably gonna be trash. Download for free. This music feels super fucking loud. Here we go. I did it. I did it. I installed Epic Pen. Right there. Alright. I can make a pencil. Oh, yeah. Exactly what I wanted. Wait, where's undo? How do I make it go away? Undo? Can you? Alright, sweet. I did it! I did the thing! You streaming today, Pinky? Nice. Doing Overwatch or something else? Okay, okay. Sounds acceptable. Never get traffic anywhere.
Traveling to Icon. Prepare your defenses.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just do it because it's fun and entertaining, to be honest. Because if I did this to like try and get views, holy shit, I would hate myself.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Yeah, I multi-stream too. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and Beam. But all that means is that my viewer count gets inflated by bots. Like I think there might be 2 people watching, and it says there's 8 because the tools for dual streaming are garbage.
Inside the point. We should defend at this little bridge.
But we don't have a Reinhardt.
We still have a May and a Roadhog.
Gather some valuable data on this mission.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We shot a hook person and then May wall.
Thank you for... Don't charge me. That was slightly impressive. Sniper, be wary.
Wow, they're sniper.
Oh god. Fucking strolled into her line of sight like a pro.
Holy shit, that Reinhardt chased me down.
You guys have 5 hours. Buy some time with it.
No! No, don't hook me! No, don't hook me!
Heroes never. Fire at will.
Okay.
Oh my god, this sniper's
Have
good.
barrier if you go back.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Sniper.
What? Somebody have to go get their sniper. He's really good.
Only thing that beats a Widowmaker is another Widowmaker. That's why she's... But they nerfed the fuck out of her.
Everyone is counting on me.
We should get a Reinhardt.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Reaper's teleporting up top.
Yeah, but my Reinhardt is not that good.
I'm with you. Sniper, look out.
Drop the beat.
Worth it. Not worth it.
Into the iris.
Zen all dead.
What the fuck?
Come back to the payload.
Don't know what.
Heroes never die. For a price.
Experience tranquility.
I don't know my ice wall.
Widow's up top.
Widowmaker's so fucking aggravating. Anytime I get anywhere near her, she just fucking hook shots to 30 feet above me.
Yes.
I have to get back in the fight.
Death Blossom is ready. Experience tranquility.
Heroes never die.
Group at the payload.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh. He got through.
I have to get back in the fight.
It's high noon.
I am also alive. 冻住，不许走。
Back up.
Everyone, stick together. We can do this.
Good job.
Round 1 complete. Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
world is worth fighting for.
The reckoning draws near.
Reinhardt, I must say you're looking quite well. The flight must agree with you.
And you are looking as lovely as ever.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Reinhardt, you said you would arm wrestle me. Nervous?
Nervous? Me? Never!
5, 4, 3, 2.
Now we're fine.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Yeah, let's try this come first.
They don't even have to know.
They have a tracer in this fucking.
There's Zenyatta's dead.
We have to protect our healers. The Reaper and Tracer is fucking us up.
What? We have a Anna Zen. There's nothing they can't kill together. We need to protect
I'll
them.
just stop healing you. Don't worry about it.
冻住，不许走。起来吧。不许走。
Helden sterben nicht. Till Valhalla.
Go, go.
After I auto switch.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Anna, you can give me your out.
Taking the objective. Support requested.
Good job.
Setting up on the objective.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
I'm escorting the payload. Let's keep it moving.
Pass into the iris.
Literally a base sitting in your backline, guys.
Good push. Good push.
Experience tranquility.
This old dog still knows if you trick.
but I think we have to group.
Did fine, but she's like 1 health.
Pass into the iris.
Mercy res down. Screwed. Just back up so we're all here.
Pretty
We have no
awful
damage
blizzard
right
on my
now.
part.
60 seconds remaining.
My ultimate is
Reaper's
charged.
on top of the bridge with Mercy.
Two cells, go.
Experience tranquility.
Reaper's gonna all.
10 seconds.
Just give me out later, Anna. Why half out?
How much on your Reaper all?
60 seconds remaining.
Pass into the iris. Experience tranquility.
Mercy on the right, trying to res.
God, it's freezing in this house.
Tactical analysis suggests we're running out of time. Attack!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Solid loss.
Final score 2-2. Defeat. Play of the match.
One sec, gentlemen. Creating a highlight. do you spell this stupid map? I come on. All right.
Now entering King's Row. Prepare to attack.
How's it going?
Never stop fighting for what you believe in. Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us home safe.
Just like in training. Visualize, then execute.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Wow, it's an honor to meet a member of the Shambali. Mondato is an inspiration to me.
To us all. I miss him greatly.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Get in there. I think.
Come and face me.
Get to you. I've seen you. You're going to live.
The dead tracer.
Name.
Live your life, G.
Everyone, on the objective.
Watching your back. it up.
What are you doing?
Get back in the fight. Well done. I have you covered. You're powered up. Get in there. Drop the beat. Take your medicine. We'll be home to win.
If I'd have had sleep dart up there, that would have been so much better.
I could fire at will. I've come back from worse.
Okay. We're struggling here to maintain presence on the point. I think the Hanzo is the priority.
She'll be fine.
I claim this objective. Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Kind of identified that our soldiers junked.
It's just a scratch. She'll be fine.
Unaware of sort of where we're at with the team, how many people are alive. And he getting the rest of our team in trouble. With ult again. Think I have to use it here. Really nothing I can do to get away from him. I get the shield, I get everything. Not enough damage.
I'll rest when the fighting is done.
All he has to hold W+1. I think my sleep was off cooldown. I hope it was, otherwise that was a pretty brutal mistake. One of the things I could have done is jumped and allow his knockback to try and get me some distance. May have worked. But at the end of the day, I don't think the Reinhardt pressuring me there while his entire team died worked out for him.
Fire at will. Let's drop the beat.
Someone help me move this thing.
Pretty nice to get ult off that. Sadly, I missed this all-important sleep dart.
Nano boost is ready. Get in there, and I'll get you.
Ready for transcendence.
I have your back. My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will boost you. You're powered up. Get in there. He has to win the pain. Watching your back.
Immediately ulted. I assume that's something to do with the panic. But yeah, that was pretty cute.
Fire at will. Огонь по готовности. I'll rest when the fighting is done.
My ultimate is charging.
My ultimate is charging. Watching your back. هاخد بالي منك. It's just a scratch. You'll be fine. My ultimate is fully charged. Get in there. You're powered up. Get in there. Drop the beat.
I shall seize the payload safely to its destination.
Round 1 complete. Score.
Not a bad push. Pretty typical Ana play. Win games. The nice thing about Ana is that even with bad players, it just forces that aggression, right? Like, sometimes that's to, you know, your detriment, is it forces over aggression. And, you know, someone runs too far and dies. But, like, how long would they have stood there doing nothing without the Ana ult to force the Reinhardt in? That being said, if it's a really good Reinhardt, I absolutely will not Ana ult them until they, like, charge or earth shatter, or yell at me in voice comms, because I trust their judgment of what's in front of them a lot better than I do my own. But in these pug comp rank games, I'm more than happy to just force the situation. I know I'll get my ult back soon.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
We shall prove ourselves in glorious
Well, the pros would disagree with you, Nevermatzer. In their opinion, Ana is the single best healer in the game right now. Must be in every game. Is completely overpowered and absolutely needs to be nerfed. But what's hilarious is that in any one of these, like, pug games, people somehow don't even realize Ana is capable of being like a primary healer. Largely, whatever. It's just like a lack of knowledge, right? Like, I'll read that in a sec, Nick. I don't want to die on this push. We're in such deep trouble here. God damn it.
You're powered up. Get in there.
I'm toast here. Alright, like she doesn't get cards too often or play of the game, so no one thinks anything about an Ana. She can do anything. Yeah. No, her toolkit is absolutely insane. The fact that you can shut down a Zenyatta ult with it, or guarantee the kill on a tank because they can't be healed, is gross. The fact that she can, when paired with like, well, she can 3-shot any 200 HP character, but when paired with like Discord or Mercy Boost, she can 2-shot any 200 HP character. I missed my sleep dart. That's awful. I'm in trouble. So that was incredibly poor play by my part. Tried to save the Reinhardt by killing, missed, and had I just healed the Reinhardt, he probably could have just swung and killed the Reaper without any trouble. So, huge mistake there. These guys are kind of free pushing. They have an ult before I do. And heal him. Missed my sleep dart. Yeah, a lot easier to do if you'd stop leaping around. Finally hit his sleep dart. Yeah, she's crazy strong. I couldn't agree with you more. A little bit hard to carry games with her. But I think that's intentional. She's just so goddamn strong. All right.
You're powered up. Get in there.
So that time I did it right. I left the Rhines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Tactical visor activated.
Yeah, that's what they're nerfing, thankfully. But they're also buffing her grenade, which is a welcome change. Who's up there? Uh-oh.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Only so many directions I could look at there. Oh yeah. For sure. There's no argument for me. They're increasing the rate at which her ult charges by 20%, so it'll be 20% slower. And the radius of her grenade will become 1 meter bigger. There's something you don't see every day. That went well for him.
Into the iris.
You're powered up. Get in there. Get in there. I'll do it. Get back in the fight.
Increasing the radius of her grenade allows you to actually play from a pretty long distance and feel more secure in the fact that your grenade's going to hit what you want it to. They are loading up on ults right now.
Get back in the fight.
Hey, Kratos.
You're going for 60 seconds.
Oh no. That was a really unfortunate time to die. Got this tank that I'd like to ult. That's all we got. Oh shit. That was all on me. Like, dying there just because of bad position means that they were able to push in, because I could have just ulted the Bastion and cleaned them up. Oh, that was That was painful. On the other hand, maybe he disconnected and
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Ana Lucio is OP. Ana Zenyatta is a little weak. Ana Mercy is super gross. Yeah.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Ana Zen is kind of like quick play pug stompy. It doesn't actually work too well against good teams.
It's just a scratch. You'll be fine.
Zen will kind of struggle to build out. Yeah, but Ana Mercy's just better.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I agree, yeah.
60 seconds remaining.
Bit of an ill-advised charge by that guy.
McCree top left.
Walk it off.
Reaper going top left. They're all going top left.
You're going to
30 seconds remaining.
keep your head. Let's take this home. I have your back.
Objective is under attack. Get on it.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, you look tired. You're going to
overtime. Objective lost.
Almost ready.
Kratos, are you asking what, like PC or whatever?
Don't move.
You're powered up. Get in there. We'll be home to witness.
Well, I've recently discovered that you are unable to gift Battle.net versions of it, so I have to look like, I have to try and get like a gift card, which would allow you to buy any version you like, really.
Scores 3-4.
So I think that's the route I'm gonna go, is just a gift card.
Prepare to attack.
Never stop fighting for what you believe.
Yeah, can you go fair and I'll go Tracer?
Because I originally thought you could just, like, you know, like with anything else on Battle.net, you could just buy a gift version of the game. But they don't do that for Overwatch for, I don't know, reasons.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I always dreamed of a
I
day
have you
we'd fight
covered.
together.
Wanting a better life for you was all I ever dreamed of.
I believe.
Five, 4,
3, 2, 1.
Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Okay.
They have a Mei, don't get split off.
My healing really needs to be on point here, because I'm single healing 5v6. But pardon me if I don't read chat for a second.
Holy shit, the Pharaoh was a good choice. Nice
You have my thanks. My ultimate is charging.
Don't go too far out.
You're going to be okay.
3 people on the payload.
Escort the payload.
We have a Bastion. It's dead.
You're powered up. Get in there.
God damn it! That shield.
Cracks. You'll be fine.
I don't have sleep dart.
60 seconds remaining.
I have you covered.
Nice.
Nice job, guys.
Final score.
Good Farrah call, man.
4.
Them.
Victory. Play of the match.
Огонь по готовности.
Hey, Kratos, I mean, like, if you're concerned about the money and whatever, and you just want a sure thing, I mean, I would just wait for the last day. Like, if you're the only one who enters the giveaway, then you get it for sure, right? But what if 10 people enter in the next few days? Then it's... I don't want you to blow your money on nothing. Because the draw is the 1st. This October the 1st, so... Anyway, it's just something to keep in mind, right? Like, I don't want you to... Seems like you're strapped for cash is all. Because the problem is, like, as soon as one person like enters for the giveaway, right? There'll be an advertisement that says, like, you know, this person is getting a copy of Overwatch for $5. Like, it could be you, right? So I don't know. Like I said, I just don't want you to blow your money. But given the amount of viewers I have, I still think it's a very safe bet. I still think you're just going to get a copy of Overwatch. And I'm happy to give it to you. I need to do like a short, maybe 10-second intro for single map YouTube VODs. Because like YouTube has VODs of all these streams, right? So there's like hundreds and hundreds of hours of VODs. But they're just like, no one wants to watch a 6-hour stream on YouTube. So I came up with the idea of just like separating it all out by single maps. So like you could just watch bite-sized chunks, you know, 20 minutes here and there. And then just making playlists for... I can't decide if I want to do playlists based on map or character. I think map is probably more interesting because I only play a few characters. But I want to do like an intro for those particular videos. And I don't know like an easy way to attach that to the start of the highlight. I don't know. I'm kind of talking to myself there. Sorry, guys. Eric, I have... my chat broken, or is that a brand new message? think my chat is broken. You still there, Eric? Oh shit, I've had it on the wrong thing for so long. Oh, I feel so bad. I was only looking at Beam chat, not all chats. Poor Eric. I doubt he's even there anymore. He was asking how many golden weapons I have. Sorry, man. Horrible streamer is horrible. Yeah, where you off to today? You and your busy life. I gotcha.
Traveling to Numbani.
Traveling to Numbani.
Prepare to attack.
We will.
Hey guys. Hello.
Those are the worst mics in the known universe.
Yo, what up?
Yeah. I don't want to say anything because maybe he'll like talk again.
Justice ain't gonna dispense itself.
Raising the volume. I'll be watching your back, unfortunately.
Then I have nothing to worry about.
Why is your portrait silver?
It is because I am high level.
Oh, like 5 prestige or something?
It turns silver at 6.
Oh, cool. Nice, man.
Just like. No, you're absolutely correct. Like, right now, if you go to my YouTube channel.
I feel your pain on how many competitive points you've lost.
Don't worry about it. I play bad.
Started at 3,400.
It's high noon.
No, you're right.
Obviously,
never mad, sir. Right now, if you load a video, it just goes straight into the video, and I'd like a short, like, not necessarily advertising sequence, but I want to let people know that, like, if they're watching a video and they want a review of the gameplay or like more detail on why I did it a certain way or want to give me advice or tips, like just something that identifies that's available, and to just like leave a comment and I'll, you know, either do a review or put the video in however they like. So I'm probably just like, I'm no good with graphics. So I'll probably just be a static image of some sort, which is boring, but gets the job done, I guess. Yeah, I don't want it to be longer than like 5 to 10 seconds. I certainly don't want to belabor any points. All I really want to say is, hey, if you're watching this video, you're welcome to leave a comment asking me like questions or to give me tips. Yeah, I suppose that's a good idea.
Let's start over at the beginning.
But like, I need to make those 2 shorts, right? That's all I was saying. I don't have anything in place right now, so it's just a raw video, which I don't know, like tons of people have watched them, but it doesn't do anything useful. Doesn't tell them anything, doesn't do what I want to do with the channel, which is just sort of like a review community and a method to improve for everyone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Done them too late. That's true, yeah.
Back into the mix. My ultimate is ready. Saddle up.
Okay, I need to pay a bit of attention here. We're getting rolled. I want to be behind this Reinhardt. If this wall goes down, I might ult. Fuck's sake, she ice blocked.
Oh, let's break it.
Pass into the iris.
It hurts. I'm doing a lot here. I feel like I need to swap pretty quick.
Oh, good job.
Captured. Escort the payload.
Get healed.
That's true, Nevermancer.
Payload in transit.
See you later, Kratos.
Dog's gonna be to the left.
My ultimate is charged.
Alright, he's ulting, screw it.
March applied.
Hold on.
This is my curse.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
I've played with Vengeance before.
Roadhog behind us. Just let him be.
Get back in.
Roadhog still behind us. Dead.
Огонь по готовности.
Tactical visor activated.
Oh, the barrier cooldown. Okay, like that was just pure. I haven't played Reaper in a long time. Bad play on my part. A, I held down left click instead of single clicking the shots to ensure that I was hitting what I was supposed to hit. B, I didn't time the barrier cooldown, knowing full well that like she hadn't used it in ages.
Right here.
And C, I didn't Wraith Form. Uh-oh. We get the... Yeah, we got the check.
Roadhog's behind.
I would dig some healing.
Yeah, he's up, guys. Watch out. He's up, guys.
Oh, fucking way.
Okay.
Behind.
This crazy amount of damage from that Zarya. I think the McCree headshot me.
Helden sterben nicht.
I'll finish the job.
وريهم قوتك.
McCree behind us somewhere.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Turn it up.
60 seconds remaining. Complete. Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses.
How'd you come across this channel there, Never Answer? Did you find it somewhere else and come to Beam, or are you a Beam? Oh, that's right, you're like level 70.
Death walks among you.
Yeah. Game's a lot of fun.
Good.
I live for a good fight.
Winston, how's it hanging?
Okay, I guess.
Attackers incoming in 30
I gotcha.
seconds.
I've had some bad museum experiences in the past.
Poor Winston has to hide away. So
You're not
he doesn't
Pinky's friend, are
scare
you?
the children.
I don't even think children are afraid of you. Hello!
5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, okay.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I think they're gonna come right side, but I'm not sure.
Alright. Winston's down right. Might drop on him.
Bye, Winston.
Oh, what?
Oh, right side, right side, right side, right side. Behind.
Ooh, that was a good raid.
Turn it up.
They're above us.
Dangerous. As I say it. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I triple stream, I guess. I used to
They
quadruple.
have a widow to the left.
I'm not really sure what I want. I don't like that Beam doesn't have a good dashboard. I'll say that much. It kind of bugs me.
Огонь по готовности.
Nice to see you.
Come on, Reinhardt, I got ulti. Still right side. They're off. 3 of them. Roadhog and Bear above us.
That's convenient.
Catwalk.
Sniper, guys.
Oh, oh, oh. Time to accelerate. Audio medic.
Oh yeah, I
She's up,
believe
she's
that
up.
to be true.
See that which is unseen. The enemy is here.
Nice.
Thank you, my friend.
A very valuable tool. Yeah, the only... Really, I just like the multi-streaming because there's parts of each site that I really like. Like, the bots for Twitch are really good. The interface and, like, latency on Beam is amazing. But the automatic archiving from YouTube and the ability to, like, edit videos while live streaming. Like, I don't want to give any one of those things up. Which is an issue. And then I don't know like which channel to use to drive people to where, right? Like right now I think YouTube is kind of my main site. I mainly just say that because that's where all the archives are. All right, cool. Excellent.
10 seconds remaining. Shield yourselves. Time is running out.
Hello. Yeah, let's move it, people.
GG.
It allows me to do things like here. This match ended up being a 5v6. It's pointless. Like I'm not gonna bother archiving this or putting it on a playlist. Well, it seems like the like I don't know how much to value their opinion, but it seems like the very highly established and popular streamers, their opinion is like it divides your community, when making like your chat unappealing, essentially. Like people don't really want to hang around because as far as they can see there's one person in chat or whatever. And I tried to alleviate that by like putting the chat on stream, showing all the different channels chatting, but I don't know if that does the job. Especially because I don't even think that's particularly legible, especially in the smaller window. Yeah. YouTube's like an excellent promotional tool where like finding videos that, you know, link to your stream, showing everybody that you're live, all that stuff. I agree with you. Well, Twitch, yeah. Twitch is just the only one in watching my Twitch usually ever is just my bots. So like I just don't have much value in the Twitch. Although they are finally going to an HTML5 player in Twitch. I feel like we're kind of spoiled for options though. Like as YouTube Live grows, how does, I mean, Twitch obviously is the bigwig, but as YouTube Live grows, how does Beam compare to that? Like, I don't think Beam can win in that matchup. So it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. But YouTube Live is like by far the worst streaming service. Huge latency. It does have automatic encoding or transcoding, which is super nice. And their like live listings aren't based on viewers. Yeah, exactly. Like, I already dropped Hitbox. I was on 4 streams for a while, and then I realized, like, Hitbox is pointless. So I dropped that. But it's just a question of where to drive people, right? Do I drive them to YouTube or Beam? I mean, my opinion would be if you're watching the stream, go to Beam, because latency is 1 second. And if you just want to check out, like, single matches, or you missed the stream and want to check it out, or, I don't know, you want to leave a comment asking for something, then it should be on YouTube, but hard to get that across to people. I think a lot of people don't really know about YouTube's streaming service. Yeah. But even then, no matter what, I still have to stream to Twitch, because that's the only way YouTube will say that I'm live. And, like, you know, when you look at a video on YouTube and it says person is live, go watch their stream. It doesn't do that for Beam, so kind of like, I don't know, it's a pain. Yeah. What's the best way to tell them, though? Like, just talk to everybody who comes in and tell them to go watch on Beam, or just add it to the ticker at the bottom? I really have no clue. Not if I'm I don't think any of the sites will support me for if I multi-stream. Like, Twitch or Beam's partnership program even says, like, you have to stream just for their site. Yeah, maybe. That's kind of on Beam, though. Like, they haven't done really any advertising for themselves. They're just relying on word of mouth. Hey, chair. Yeah. Tough call. I might. Right now, my information text that no one reads says my main channel is YouTube. And I don't think it makes any difference. Like, based on it, because it's I can tell how many people click that link. No one cares, right? They just watch it on whatever page they happen to find it on. No one like switches. I get so like even if I were to be running a stream that said, hey, if you're watching this on Twitch, you should check it out on Beam, you know, it's much faster, this, that, great interface. I still don't think anyone's gonna actually make that transition. They're already watching it on Twitch. And if I do drive them to Beam, I run into the problem of no dashboard. And it makes things kind of annoying. Yeah. Like I thought it'd be simple to just set up a Discord and have people be like, you know, like, oh, well, a divided community is a problem, fine. Like, you guys just jump on Discord and then the community's not divided anymore. But, like, no one really wants to jump on Discord unless there's some sort of, like, value in it for them. Some sort of entertainment value or otherwise. I think my Discord has, like, 30 or 40, maybe 50 now. 50 people in it. But they're just there for the announcements that I'm going live, really. Like, I don't know. Yeah. For good reason. I've been in voice chat. It's too big. Yeah, it is too big, darn. No. Thing. Well, I think I'm gonna set up those VODs like I was talking about earlier. Try to do that intro video. I'd appreciate it if you check it out at some point and gave me some feedback. Nevermancer, you seem to be a pretty smart guy. So yeah, I think I'm gonna shut the stream down here. Do some work on YouTube stuff. Make a little bit of an intro for that. But yeah, I should be back this evening. I would say probably 2 to 4 hours. As always, if you're in Discord, you'll see an announcement that I am going live. If you follow me, you'll see it as well. It's up to you. But I appreciate you watching, and thanks for all the advice, Nevermancer.